All right, hello and welcome to Gearworks and Godhood. This is our 7th session here with a crew of the Crimson Zodiac, and we are picking back up in the town of Hupperduke. Before we get into a recap, though, a little bit of housekeeping at the top of the session. We use music from a couple different places. One of those places is filmmusic.io. Any information from a song we use from filmmusic.io can be found down in the panels. You can follow the links to listen to the music for yourself, license it for yourself, whatever you would like to do. All great music there. We also use official Critical Role soundtracks. Welcome to Taldore and welcome to Wildmount. The folks over at Critical Role allow live streamers like us to use their music, and so we do because it's great music. Information for each of those albums where you can purchase them are down in the links below as well. Getting back to Hupperduke, though, it is a bit of a somber day. After discovering the route that some of the kobolds were taking to abduct gnomish citizens of Hupperduke, the group was able to stop and save a couple of gnomes, as well as gather information and pass that information off to Hupperduke in order to fight off whatever was going on here, have more information, and armed with that information, able to stop the kobold infestation that is happening and try and figure out how they are being equipped and gaining a little bit of advantage where they normally wouldn't. However, after getting back to Hupperduke and staying at the dock, a mysterious figure was outside the ship. One who reached out to Cores to start a conversation about the research that was being done into the Cerberus Assembly. And after going to investigate, found that he was no longer there. However, there's a plan hatched to use Cores as bait to draw him out. So Schley and Cores headed out to a more isolated part of Hupperduke and drew out this figure. And in doing so, found the power that this person wielded. And it was enough to overcome Cores, and Cores was killed as Schley had to make the decision to run or be killed himself. Going back to report it to the rest of the crew, you then headed out and did a little bit of research into the Cerberus Assembly yourself, trying to figure out, or rather, cause a reaction, a similar one. One that is created by doing exactly what they told you not to do. After going to the tavern to find some information, do a bit of gambling, a note was passed off to Crane that if the group would like to meet the same fate as their friend, they can meet at the place he died at midnight. Killing some time before that part of, or before that time happened, the group headed over to the gnomish workshop that was creating the automatons that were intended to help fight off the kobolds, to try and convince the 3 gnomes who worked there to come back and help with a little bit of forensic artificing to try and figure out about the device that was discovered by the Crimson Zodiac back in Whitestone. They were still hesitant, but after the daughter of Clef Tinkertop, who was working on an odd automaton herself, triggered some kind of reaction that brought to life some of the gnomish helper machines, as well as one that was a bit more aggressive and a bit more bladed. However, the Crimson Zodiac crew, being near, came in and were able to disable the machines and save Sarisa and the other figure there. And with that, Clef Tinkertop came into the room and, seeing that you saved his daughter, offered to come with back to Whitestone, the original reason for this trip to Hupperduke. We're going to pick up right back there here in the workshop. And we have Crane, Schley, and Tara here. Anion, we'll go ahead and say that you were with the group just for ease of getting you in here and not leaving you out. So we'll just say you were with the group and participated in this fight.
Sounds good.
Yeah, but the three of you are standing around with Clef, Sarisa, and the new figure as well. Let me change up the vibe here a little bit. Not that things aren't hopeful, but they are also a little solemn too.
I'm going to walk up to the wooden walking construct and be like, "Hey, man, thanks for keeping that thing off my ass."
It's my pleasure.
What are you made out of?
Um, Wood and metal. Some wiring and stuff in there as well.
And the young gnomish woman who was working on uh, the automaton who you're talking to speaks up. It is very interesting. It seems to be a mix of organic and artificial. Has that happened to you before? Has has the energy inside of you woke up anything else? Powered anything else?
Not that I can recall.
Oh, sorry, I guess. Yeah, sorry.
It's fine. I mean, I feel all right.
Good. And Clef, who's kind of like kneeling down and offering her a little bit of comfort after she had jumped out of the barrel that she had been hiding in, um, looks to the group and just says, "Thank you. Risa is very, very important to me, and I don't know what I would have done if something had happened here. I need a bit of time to get my affairs in order here, get packed. But if you come back tomorrow morning, I'll go with you."
Tomorrow morning, huh? Yeah, I think we can arrange that and be ready to go.
Good. And Risa looks up at him. "Dad, are you going yourself?" Ah, the others wouldn't go. And she looks over at the three from the Crimson Zodiac and says, I'm still learning. Uh, my dad's been teaching me a bit. I don't think I have the expertise that he does, but if you need another set of tiny hands, I wouldn't mind getting out of Hyperduke for a little while.
I mean, all the more help is welcome. I'm sure Percy wouldn't mind at all.
And Clef says, "Well, I think we have some cleaning up to do. Um, uh, Thank you again, and I'll see you soon." And he goes over and grabs a broom and just starts sweeping a little bit here and just kind of looks around and, oh man. And he kind of walks out and you see him start to go to some of the prototype automatons and start turning them on. Looks like he's trying to get them to help. But leaves the four of you here in the room.
So, where exactly is everybody going?
I was gonna go scout out an alleyway.
Yeah, I'm with Crane.
Just random alleyway, or
Yeah,
yeah?
yeah. Yeah, a random alleyway that there's gonna be a mage at midnight that is part of the kobold problem, which I'm assuming you've probably been designed to help for.
No.
No. Oh, all right.
No. What what cold problem?
Well, kobolds are kidnapping gnomes.
It's not good at all.
No. And so we're trying to handle that. And well, a friend of ours didn't come back, and I think this guy's the problem. So
Well, I don't really have any plans for the day. Suppose I could look in a random alleyway with you if you needed some help.
I think that would be pretty helpful. How long have you been living here in Humperduke? You probably know this place longer than I do.
Actually, not from here myself. Spent most of my time in the Chrisvale thicket, not too far from here.
What if you don't mind me asking, because you're definitely not I don't know, you're more like, and I'm gonna like kind of like pat Kip. Would be like, what I mean, how?
Magic.
Partially, but
I'm like more amazed. Like I just want to keep putting my hands on you and be like, whoa, look at this.
I mean, just very, very old magic, and just very old magic and creation. Talking hundreds of years in the past.
Wow.
Do you know who created you?
I'm trying to decide if I remember that or not. Yeah. It was a wizard from the Age of Arcanum. So, long time ago.
Schley, Crane, Anion, you three are there. If you guys want to roll a history check to see if the Age of Arcanum rings any bells for you.
Yeah, no, doesn't bring us a single bell with me. I rolled a 3.
You know, I'm not a bright person, but I rolled really high, so this will be fun. Well, and I have a -1. 18.
18? Okay. How about
I
Crane?
got a 21.
21. Okay, got it. So Anion, Schley, you've heard the words being said, but you just kind of, I don't know, it's in the past. Who cares? It's hundreds of years ago. It doesn't matter. Anion, you know a little bit about it. You have dug into the Age of Arcanum. Crane, obviously, as well. Both of you know that the Age of Arcanum was definitely a time that was more advanced even than the current age. That the Age of Arcanum, there was many powerful arcane users that were more powerful than the wizards that exist today. Even the most powerful wizards on the continent that you're looking into and talking about now, the Cerberus Assembly, took their namesake from an original group of mages during the Age of Arcanum. They took the Cerberus Assembly was originally a group back then, and that the Age of Arcanum was filled with magical wonders, most of which was flying cities that existed across Exandria, held aloft by magical means. And there were these large civilizations that became so powerful that they even decided to challenge the gods. That if they had this power, that the gods didn't matter like they said they did. And that led to the calamity and eventually the gods and their, not pilgrimage, but the gods and their imposed exile behind the divine gate. Crane, you would know a little bit more. I would say you would have heard of some of the floating cities, in particular Zemnius was a floating city that flew over the Zemi fields. I would also say you've heard of Aor as well. They were up to the north typically. So on the continent of Wildmount, you would know of a couple of them. The only city that still exists from that time period is Inasilra, the Dawn City. And besides that, there's a lot of people who look back to the Age of Arcanum for powerful magic, powerful technology, and almost nothing exists in its practical form that it was back then, unless it has, been found in a dig site or something that was very, very hidden away.
Yeah, so again, Crane's just in amazement at what he's looking at. Like he's just like baffled. Like do you look like you took any damage in that fight?
Yes, I took a little bit, like 11 points.
I'm gonna test something out and be like, Kip, repair, and Kip's gonna touch him with the tail and see if it repairs, because he can repair constructs.
Specifically, not just himself, he can repair constructs?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Go ahead and roll some dice. What an interesting dynamic that's going to be.
Yeah, he can transfer hit points to itself or to one construct or object within 5 feet of it.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm pretty sure that doesn't affect me.
Oh, let's see here.
Because that would be super busted. Because I'm pretty sure I had the option to take mending.
Yeah, they're counting as humanoids.
Okay.
Yeah.
It basically says, where is that? Yeah, although manufactured Warforged or living humanoids, resting, healing, magic, and medicine skill all provide the same benefits to Warforged that they do other humanoids.
Okay.
Yeah, I looked into that.
It was worth a try.
How much is the healing that Kip can do with that repair option?
2d8 plus 2.
How many times a day?
3 times a day.
And what's it? Is it a bonus action to apply or an action to apply?
I believe it's an action.
An action.
Yeah.
Okay. I would find it fair that if Kip wanted to do 1d8 plus 3, because Terra is partially manufactured, I would be okay with that as kind of a homebrew edition for a little bit of extra healing.
Say less.
So
I'm not going to say no.
I nerf it a little bit, but if it takes an action to do, that is taking up Kip's turn, and 1d8 isn't a ton. So yeah, if we want to just throw a home roll option there, that Kip can do half of the roll of damage or a healing on that ability.
Hell yeah. Sure. So when Kip just kind of touches you with his tail, you see kind of like shifting plates around his tail that would kind of cover your wounds.
Oh, yeah.
And that's 8 points of healing.
Nice. Well, I appreciate that.
And I'm like, good job, buddy. I'm gonna, from my tinkerer's kit, I'm gonna feed him a couple like little nuts and bolts.
Terrible noises coming from eating this.
The pet can heal. I'll remember that.
Yeah.
Can he?
He can, but not like you or me.
Is this because I'm a Minotaur?
That's exactly why, yes.
Oh, that's slightly upsetting.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's okay. He won't heal me either.
well, that just sounds like insubordination.
Does anybody else need healing?
I do.
That
as well.
really depends on what Josh tells me I took.
The giant bladed thing kicked my ass.
No, I'm not gonna make you take hit points when you weren't there. No, that's
I was like,
I'm not gonna be a hostile DM. That'd be rough.
I mean, I'd understand. I was moral support.
I remember I was holding out a potion of healing that I was going to give to Josh. I can't think of his Sears.
Sell.
Cell, sorry. And I never gave it to him because Tara healed him with a spell. So I'd like to take that.
Yeah, for sure. That'll be 2d4 plus 2.
And then I use a 2nd level Cure Wounds on Crane for 13.
Oh shit!
So 8.
Thank you. Yeah, love to come to have you come scout the alleyway with us.
And what does Tara's magic look like as he heals?
I would say he extends his hand, and what were invisible spores along his body make themselves visible and kind of float over and go to wherever the damage is and kind of start to repair.
Awesome.
Just like knife wounds all over me. And then Kip's going to use his last repair on himself.
Okay.
For the day.
Well, you ready to go scout an alley?
Before we do that, has anyone taken a look at the automaton thing, the bladed thing?
I don't think so.
I'd like to take a look at that.
Sure.
See, like, either whatever we can pull off it or, like, kind of how it operates.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll investigation on that.
Are there any very like promiscuously attached blades that I could attempt to like snap off and take with me?
There are certainly quite a few blades on it. Depending on the investigation check, you might find one that is loose enough to try and pull off.
I rolled a
I'd like
15.
to help them.
Okay, 15. Anion said he'd help before you gave the result. That's fine if you want to roll advantage.
Oh, yeah. Oh, even
You
better.
got it in right at the buzzer.
That is 19.
19. Okay, got it. Yeah, so easy enough. I would say there are probably 2 of these. They're very almost like scimitar-esque blades, not as opposed to like just a straight longsword blade. There are, I would say, as it kind of exploded outward, there are 2 that are just kind of, they have the arm still attached, but that's basically it, and you could probably try and break them off. Anion, if you want to give me just a general strength check.
Oh yeah,
then you
definitely
can-
doing that.
Yeah, for sure. Can pull off.
Let's say 16 plus 4. That's 20.
20, dirty 20, got it.
Yeah.
Easy enough. You break it off and have it's not really handled, like it doesn't have a handle on it, I mean, but there is a spot that's not bladed that you can grab with a little bit of tinkering. You could add on maybe some leather as a grip, but if you want to add let me see here. Now, if you want to add a scimitar to your inventory, if you just want to make a custom note, that is a Gearkeeper scimitar.
I've never had to spell this word in my life. How do you spell that word?
Scimitar.
Yeah.
It's a weird one.
I don't know why I thought there was an H in there somewhere.
Besides that, besides the two scimitar blade or the loose blades that you guys had found, there's a lot of electronic components. There are some metal plates as well. A lot of them have been kind of busted and bent up in the final explosion that happened there. But I mean, generally speaking, if you wanted to gather wires, kind of electrical components, little fuses, you could gather a bag of electrical components of miscellaneous electrical components.
I would like to do that. Yes.
In particular, I would say, Crane, as you're looking in, especially as an artificer, the thing that you find most intriguing is there are 3 different, basically, countdown timers where you can set them and kind of crunch, and it will count down based on that, and then pop out a little. Just a little like metal rod out of the back that can trigger something once that countdown happens.
Does it seem oddly familiar, like how the boxes work?
No, not necessarily. They seem a lot more basic. You know, those were very well crafted. This is just kind of a basic like click 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 click. It's kind of geared in such a way, and you can right away tell like, oh, this is not nearly as intricate as the other one was. That would have included a minuscule version of one of these, along with all of the other components that popped out of the item that kind of held a little bit of latent magic in there. That kind of stuff, but this is definitely not as complex as the one that you guys found.
Okay.
Are there any kind of gems?
Ooh, that's a good question. I wouldn't say like very let's see here, like any super valuable gems. You do find a series of 5 quartz crystals that look to be also using they're used for timekeeping, but not really a countdown. They're just used as quartz crystals give off that very very consistent bit of energy. So they are used as a timekeeping as well, but not like a countdown timer to trigger something. Yeah, absolutely. You can add 5 quartz crystals.
All right.
I'm do an audio check for Cadence here. No, not yet. Okay. She's connected and listening, but not quite fully there yet. Hasn't busted through the door. Yeah, so that's what you guys find on the Gearkeeper there.
All right. Well, I'm ready to head out whenever you guys are.
Yeah, I'm gonna start heading toward the alleyway then.
Okay. You guys make your way back to the alley through the streets of Lower Hupperduke. There is again the ashy soot falling here, almost like a depressing snow that puts ash all over everything as it falls, and it offers a kind of solemn visual setting here as you walk through the streets. It almost feels like it is falling in reverence for Kors, your fallen party member. And you make your way over the next 20-30 minutes, weaving in and out, and you get to the same alley. Schley, it's familiar to you. I believe you guys stopped by before as well, but most familiar to you, having been here on multiple occasions now. As you guys enter the alleyway, you look and see a bloodstain on the cobblestone where Core is last laid.
How long do we have until midnight?
I would say you guys hadn't done much during the day yet. I would say right now it's probably a little bit afternoon. So 11 hours.
Okay. Is there, from like the alleyway that we're standing, is there like a building across the street from it?
So there is essentially from the building, the alleyway sits between two buildings. One of the buildings is about 10 feet up from the one next to it. And about 40 feet across from that, there's a stone fence about waist high. And that has a pathway into what looks like another. The two that are there look almost more warehouse type. Across the way is more factory style. So about 40 feet across is the fence, and then the actual building is probably another 50, 60 feet beyond that wall. There's some kind of grassy area and different things there.
Okay. I guess, I mean, realistically, I'm just looking for like a vantage point that I can see down from, that I can see into the alleyway.
From across the street?
Yeah.
So you could do that. What the wall does is it provides good cover if you're looking at the alleyway. If you were to be behind that, you could have cover and then pop out and have access to the alleyway there. There is a little opening. It's not gated. There is just a space of about 5 feet that you can walk through on this fence. Yeah.
Okay. Kind of as we're checking the alleyway too, I guess, does it look like anybody's keeping an eye on us?
You can roll a perception check.
Can I help him with that?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. So you can both roll. One of you can roll with advantage.
While we're standing here,
That's 4 on perception. What's your?
I would ritual cast detect magic to see if I see anything.
Okay. Take 10 minutes to do that. Sure.
I rolled a natural 20 plus 2.
Shit. Very nice.
Yeah, I rolled a 23 and 19 plus 4.
Dope. So you guys look around. With those, you know what? Why don't I show you guys the alleyway? I'll just show you guys the alleyway. I'm going to show you. Why not do that? I think that'll be the easiest way to do this.
Covered in gelatinous slimes.
So let me move this down a little bit. So that's the stone fence across the way. Oh, and I forgot to do this. The buildings themselves on either side of the alleyway were about 2 stories.
Anyone else suspicious of the wagon?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the wagon doing? Are they like selling food?
Yeah, it just seems to be sitting there.
Oh, never mind. I'm broke.
I was going to mention if we saw anybody wearing, like a gnome wearing green as we walk to the alley, but
At that point, no. I'd say if we use those perception checks you guys had, which are pretty good, didn't see anybody at that point. Yeah. And it was, I believe it was on the upper shelf of Hupperduke that you guys had had that happen. Oh, I believe so. It was either that or on the way to the upper shelf.
I would like to investigate the wagon.
Sure. So investigating the wagon would be going and I'm touching it, going through it a little bit. Perception would be kind of just looking at it. But if you want to investigate, you can absolutely.
I don't want to touch it. That seems like a bad idea. But I definitely want to get closer and see if I hear anything inside or see if there's anything suspicious.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Ooh, nat 20. Plus nothing.
Natural 20 and a dirty 20. That often. Nice. Okay, yeah. So you go up to it and you kind of listen. You turn your Minotaur ears and flick them towards. Look through, see if you can see through any of the windows. One of the windows is open. You can look inside and you don't see anything. There's just some empty, nice cushioned seats. It does seem to be a nicer carriage overall, more for carrying people rather than goods. It's not like something where they're going to be hauling stuff to and fro. You've seen some of the axe beaks and bears that they use to haul some of those carts. This looks like it's just something nice for people to travel in. Looking at the factory behind over this way where the stone wall is, it's a pretty nice factory. It's larger than most of the buildings on the lower shelf. So if you're kind of looking at this, seems like they're probably related somehow, but you don't hear anybody in it or see anybody in it.
All right, I loudly proclaim, "Wagon safe!" And I walk back to the group.
Okay.
There's nothing going on in the wagon?
Nah, just, it's a wagon. It's empty.
Yeah, it just looked like a wagon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how you magic people do.
I thought you did a great job checking the wagon, man.
Thanks, man. I'll tell you what, anything comes out of that wagon.
Then you did not do a good job.
That's not fair. If it does.
Something comes out of that wagon, I'm sorry to tell you, you didn't do as good a job as I thought you did.
I used my eyes real well. And then there's some magic hoodoo that I don't like, so.
Yeah, I mean, if nothing's really going on and it looks like we all have a good clear view of the alley and we all have an idea of what it looks like, I'd like to head to a bar.
Sure. Do you guys want to go to the one you've been going to or a different one?
Same one, so I can gamble.
Okay. Let me switch back here. I'm moving out of there.
So about how long? I'm sorry, I know this question was already asked. About how long till the meetup time?
You guys are about 1 p.m. or so right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so midnight is still about 11 hours away.
Yeah, my character does not have the patience to sit there for that long.
All right, so then change the vibe. Then, if you guys are going to the tavern, you guys make your way through the lower shelf up to the large chained lifts. Before you get there, you can hear the of it pulling a group up before you do. And I'll say, as you guys are moving here at this point, go ahead and roll a group perception check.
Got 16.
I got a 9.
Dirty 20.
16.
16. Okay, got it. Well, with that, what I would say is you guys make your way and you get up on the lift, pulls you up, and you start walking to the familiar tavern that you guys have been going to. Get my notes up here. Yes, Blushing Tankard. And you guys head in. It's a familiar place now. As you walk in, there is a gnomish bartender. You haven't seen them before. Looks to be kind of middle-aged in terms of gnome years. Has bald head, the horseshoe hair wrapped around. Looks like they're probably standing on a stool behind the bar, but they're just kind of drying out a cup as you walk in. They give you a nod as you do, and there are open tables. Everybody is mostly working, so there are not a ton of people here, but there are some still in here. And you guys are free to do what you'd like.
I pat Crane on the shoulder. Were you wanting to gamble, friend?
No, no. Yeah. No gambling for me. And I'm gonna give a shout. I'll have another water.
I hold out 10 gold. Life is meant to be enjoyed, friend.
Shit, dude, I'll take that. But no, I'm still not going to be gambling, but I will be getting a drink this time.
There you go.
Easy
Might have
enough.
felt some sort of way if he just pocketed it and continued with the water.
So I guess you weren't here last session, but Crane did get his coin purse stolen, so he is without gold. So that was something that went down last session. You're able to go order a drink. What are you looking for? They have standard ale, something a little stronger. What's your
just a standard ale.
standard ale? Got it.
Just a standard ale.
Yeah, they give you a nice wooden mug. That 2 silver, pretty cheap.
Well, I only have a gold, so I guess I will get some food too.
Got it. You can smell food cooking, and they let's see, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and say, "Well, we've mostly just got stew going. They threw some of the leftovers from breakfast in there after the shift change. We can make you something else, but that might take a little bit longer as we are getting ready for dinner, more than just getting lunch."
Oh no, stew's fine. I ain't got no problem with stew.
Stew it is.
Seems like a nice guy.
Mm-hmm. And brings out a bowl of stew as well. Gives it to you.
And then, how much does that cost me? I'm gonna be really stingy with the tip right here, and I feel bad about it.
3 silver for the stew.
All right. Well, here's the 2 silver tip.
You did hear I said I gave you 10 gold, right?
I did, yeah, but I only have gold. I don't have any silver. It's not like I'm handing him a gold and being like, "Hey, man, can you bring me back 5 silver with that?"
Can we get change, please?
Got it. All right. So as you all are here, do a quick audio check for Cadence.
Heyo.
Hey, all right. So as the 4 of you are in here, sitting down at a table at the Blushing Tankard, you see walking down the stairs, looking like she probably just woke up, Cadence.
She sees you guys, gives you a nod, and just goes down to get you. If she walks by the waiter on the way there, she'll ask for a bowl of stew herself.
Absolutely. Not a problem. And brings out a bowl of stew and asks for the 3 silver.
Pass it over. Hey, y'all. How you doing?
Well, we had a rough night.
Oh, yeah. Did you guys finally lose at some gambling?
Oh, somebody lost something.
Yeah?
Yeah. We can't find cores.
You can't find cores?
Nope.
What do you mean you can't find cores?
Well, I'll let our friend Schley here go ahead and explain the situation.
Kors died fighting the mage after researching the Cerberus assembly. and the mage threatened all of us and said if we continue to research it, that we would suffer the same fate as him. We went back to retrieve his body, and the body's gone. We immediately started investigating the Cerberus Assembly and came back here to the Blushing Tinkard, where Crane was given a note that stated if we want to suffer the same fate as Kors, that we should go back to that same alley that Kors died at midnight tonight. So that's what we're going to do.
Cadence just kind of looks at you dumbfounded. She's like, wait, you guys aren't fucking with me? He's really dead? I thought you said you couldn't find him.
To be fair, not inaccurate.
If you guys are playing a trick on me, this is really fucked up.
There are no time for games.
Looks around the table to kind of like gauge people's, expressions.
As you look around the table, you see an unfamiliar face. Tara, why don't you give a physical description of what she sees?
Tara is a 6-foot warforged, mainly comprised of wood and metal plating, and like on the chest, arms, and shins, covered in like moss and some vines and stuff like that. And he has, Tara has like light green eyes, like gems, or what he has for eyes. And with everything kind of going on, not knowing what's going on, is feeling a bit awkward and just kind of raises his hand, just like kind of waving.
Who the fuck is this?
We met him earlier. He came to scout the alley with us. Where the hell have you been?
Where you guys left me. I figured we were just gonna go and tell the gnomes that we got our shit taken care of. They were going to come with us. And I figured I could have one fucking night.
In the arms of a bearded gnome.
And that people weren't going to fucking die. Oh my god. And so as she's like just kind of muttering to herself, like she kind of turns and walks away back towards the bar to get a drink, and she's just kind of muttering to herself like, Jesus fucking Christ, I just had one night and I just go for one night and then he's fucking dead. Fucking dead. Now we've got this new person. She's just like rambling off to go get herself a strong drink.
The bartender will bring out a shot of some just like dirty brown liquid.
Beautiful.
5 silver for that there.
I slapped down a gold and I asked for another.
Brings out another.
Okay, and I bring them back and I go to the table and I kind of done muttering and I just look at them all and I'm like, well, fuck y'all, I guess we've got about 11 hours. That's giving me enough time to get a little drunk and sober up, I guess. Fucking A.
Makes you feel any better. You weren't the only one getting handsy recently. Crane was all over Tara.
Well, shit.
I mean, look at him. He's gorgeous.
And to be fair, you and I are safe, Cadence. They said if we research. I don't do research. You are definitely not doing research. We're fine. These other guys, not so much.
He also said if you meet in the alley, you're going to suffer the same fate. So if you show up...
Never mind.
Yeah.
Of course I'm showing up. So Cadence slams one of the drinks, and then, how tall are these drinks? You said just like a shot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then she's gonna pour out half on the ground and say to cores of the other one, and then just take the rest of the shot. And fucking just, I guess, kind of look them all like, okay, I guess anything else to fill me in on since I have been gone for like not even 24 hours?
Well, we got one of the gnomes to come back with us.
Ah, at least there's that. We've got some progress on that front.
I also stole the mage's book.
The one that killed cores.
Yes.
Hmm.
And we have dates of what we think are going to be future kidnappings of the gnomes in the book.
Did we give that to the Starosta?
I kind of look over at Crane, who I believe still has the book.
I was going to be reading it this entire time, too, that we're sitting at the table. So,
Sure, absolutely. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
this is like the thing I'm best at. Here we go. 16.
16. Nothing different than you've already seen. You're trying to maybe figure out a code or some kind of, shorthand that means something else, but really all you can pick up is just dates.
Yeah.
Perhaps it might be best for us to make a copy of the important parts of that book, just in case we give it away, it gets stolen back. No? Yes? No.
It's not going to matter after we kill that fucker tonight.
For course.
I feel
So,
like it still might. Okay.
this mage, what do we know about him?
He's a 6-foot human.
Magic.
Yeah, pretty much it.
Is this,
Didn't catch his name as he was trying to kill me, you know?
did you see him at all?
Yeah.
Like, is this the same mage that we suspect to be an issue with the kobolds?
Well, we did
Or is
that
this a
first. I went down there and he killed Course and tried to kill me. And he has
well, that
dates
doesn't.
line up exactly. Some of them correspond with kidnappings, and there are future dates in there as well.
But didn't we see, like, the guy's face either through a
No.
memory or something?
So the kobolds that you guys had interrogated, or from Anion's perspective, befriended, he had seen that there was an older, he had described him as gray-haired and pointy ears.
Okay.
And he had seen them meeting with the kobold chieftain, and that was...
He was wearing Gwendolian Empire stuff, right?
Correct. Kind of generally those colors.
Well, what color was the? Because you told me that he was wearing a really nice coat or like overcoat. What colors was it?
Those colors, man, I would say, I think it would have just been a generic brown is what I gave for the description of it. It was very nice, very well embroidered, but didn't seem to, if I remember correctly on my description, didn't seem to have specific coloring to it.
Okay.
After
So-
kind of being upset by the reminder of that, I'd like to get up from the table and if there's anybody like gambling or something, walk away from the group and go sit over there.
Sure, yeah. There's a couple gamblers still. It is the old crew that they kind of recognize your face now. You're in here a few hours ago, and you're gambling the night before. They've been here the whole time, drinking the whole time. But yeah, you can go up. How much do you want to wager?
Is this just like a one hand type thing? I mean,
Yeah, just for the sake of ease, we're just gonna do it nice and easy. We'll just do some rollies for the gamble in here.
I wagered 30 gold.
30 gold. Okay, got it. All right, so go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
I got 18.
18, nice. Pretty good. 7. So you can go ahead and add in 60 gold. And that can just represent your time over gambling at the table, trying to forget what was going on with Cores and the rest of the group. Actually gets lost in the gambling. A little bit of dopamine.
That's all I have.
So it doesn't sound like this is the same mage then. So we've got 2 mages we potentially have pissed off. Great.
Sounds like a lot more than just 2 mages. Kind of sounds like the whole Cerberus Assembly is pissed off. They don't want us to research them anymore.
Well,
Perhaps.
he offered information on the Cerberus Assembly. That's why Cores went to meet with him to begin with.
Yeah. To me, this sounds a weird bit too adjacent. I feel like if this was the Cerberus Assembly, we might all just be dead right now. From what I understand, they have that kind of power, so I don't know. I think we should definitely keep that in our mind, but not necessarily jump to conclusions until we know more.
So, any plans on what we can do to stop this guy?
Kill him.
Any anybody got a smart idea how we can capture him?
I don't really intend to capture him.
I've done the leg choppy bit before. Wouldn't be hard to do it again.
Oh, you don't want to make friends with him?
I mean, we'll see what happens. And I'm assuming, like, Chalet, Crane, and Cadence are a bit somber right now. I want to make it clear, Anion is not. He's not, like, necessarily upset. So he's gonna look at you guys and like, why do you all seem rather down right now?
Crane's gonna stand up and look at all you and be like, "You all are making it incredibly hard to read." And he's going to walk up to the counter and ask for a room.
That's good.
A room's of gold for the night. The gruff half-orc who has come and helped out here says.
And then I'd also kind of like to, because you said it's 11 hours?
11 hours.
All right, I'm going to try to take a long rest in that time, too.
Okay, sure. You can certainly try, I guess, is the answer I should give. There are... so what I'll say here is there is enough time for a long rest. Now, given normal circumstances, I would say that starting a long rest in the middle of the day, probably not going to be able to get the rest. You know, you have to go through a full day of stuff to get the long rest. And given that you guys spent a lot of the night awake and haven't rested much and have still gone into the fights, I'll allow for a long rest at this point for anybody who wants to take one, if that's what you guys would like to do.
I can meditate for 4 hours, yeah?
Correct.
Well, Cadence, when Anion mentions, like, why are you guys so upset, she just, like, gives him this, like, really intense eyebrow up, side-eye stare, like, as if to say, you're fucking kidding me? And then we'll probably get up and then go back to the room that she was at before and say, I'll be up there in case anyone needs me this time. I'll meet you guys back here unless you come grab me.
I would definitely say something if I saw the side eye.
Okay.
Um,
It's very obvious, so I'd be surprised if you
okay.
didn't.
I'd immediately... What? You seem to be upset by my statement. I'm genuinely curious, because your reaction to Cora's death is odd to me. I understand.
That we're sad and upset and angry?
What I am used to, especially when it comes to things of the death by battle nature, is more of a we rejoice and they lived their life and they died doing something they felt they needed to do. It's more of a less of a sadness and more of a they got to go out on their terms kind of thing. So this reaction somewhat baffles me.
I guess I get that to some extent, but it doesn't sound like Corey's went out doing what he was loving doing. It sounds like he went with the promise of knowledge and got fucking assassinated. That doesn't sound like a glorious death by battle. It sounds like someone fucking played him dirty.
Agreed. But then I look, Schlee's gone, isn't he?
Yes.
No, I'm still there.
Oh,
No.
all right.
It sounds like no, yes, it was by dirty means, but he was pursuing what he felt he needed to pursue. And while unfortunate that he is not with us anymore, let's call it a cultural difference, because for me it's more of a celebrate that he was with us and was in the pursuit of doing what he felt he needed to do.
I feel like this whole time, I don't know if everyone's seen Force Awakens or not, when BB-8 is looking between Finn and Rey. Was definitely what he's been doing this whole time.
That's great.
But
Well-
I did not mean to offend. I merely curiosity.
I guess I will temper my frustration in light of this being a cultural difference, but and then she kind of looks to the rest of the people at the table. She says, if I ever go missing, please do not let him dictate the amount of vengeance that is had on whoever may have taken or killed me.
Oh, please do not make any mistakes. This man will die. That was never a discussion. This man will die. He will pay for what he has done. It is the sadness that I was curious about. No, this man's going to die a very horrible death.
And Cadence, you being a bard and having traveled across Exandria, would have heard a couple of stories of Minotaurs, and though that perspective jives with those stories for sure. That that Minotaur funerals are more of a celebration than a sorrow, and
For sure.
Are often followed by war chants and fighting. It's almost an honor to get the vengeance.
Mm-hmm. And that's kind of, when he's explaining, the cultural side of it, she kind of is thinking like, fuck, I've been to a lot of different places with a lot of different viewpoints to me. It's just, it feels different to have that be a part of my group and with somebody that I've known versus like knowing about it like from a standpoint of a outsider, I guess. So I haven't been to this particular alley. Do we have a plan for how we're doing this? I imagine we're not all going to just stand in the middle of an alley in case he decides to hit us with a fireball or something.
We scoped out the alleyway earlier. I kind of asked about a plan. Nobody really responded.
I checked
Other than
wagon.
we planned on killing him.
The wagon is safe.
Okay. And it sounds like we have reason to believe that he might not be acting alone. Do we all feel like that's the context with which that we should enter this situation?
When he was there that night with Coors, he was alone.
Alone in the sense that we didn't see anybody, or were people looking for people?
That's a good question, but he did tell Coors to come alone.
Okay.
I was shadowing Coors and did not see anyone else arise, nor did anyone pursue me after I stole his book.
Okay.
This man is clearly not averse to trickery, so I feel like assuming that something's gonna go awry is probably a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He didn't know I was there until I attacked, so.
Okay. My thoughts then are that, and I'm sure I would probably have a better context had I gone to the alley itself, but I definitely think that we should come up with some sort of strategic placement.
Can I like draw out the alley for?
When,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
when you take a long rest, can you change your prepared spells?
Mm-hmm.
Does that work with,
certain classes, I believe the artificer should be able to. Yeah.
does that work with cantrips also?
No, cantrips are permanent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But as you level up, you'll be able to choose new cantrips.
Oh, okay. Cool.
You get to add to your repertoire.
All right.
So I'd like to draw out the alleyway and the surrounding area for Cadence and kind of give her the quote-unquote map.
Okay. And looking at it, kind of, well, and then she looks at Tara and she says, I guess, first off, I'll say I apologize for addressing you in the way that I did earlier. Bit of a shock to hear about my friend's passing. You never met him, but he was very kind. We were new friends, but he fed me a lot of pastries, and so that definitely made him a greater friend in my book than many of the other friends I've had in the past. And I apologize. My name is Cadence, and normally I like to think I'm not so aggressive right out of the gate. Welcome, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm Tara, and apology accepted. I get it. Sorry for all of your loss.
You probably would have liked him. He was a good guy, although I assume you probably don't eat pastries, so that part at least would have been lost on you.
Yeah, I don't eat in general.
Yeah. Huh. What a disappointment. But I guess in our kind of preparation for this, what kind of skills do you find to be your best skills when it comes to combat?
Kind of a mixed bag, honestly. A little bit of close quarters, a little bit of magic, a little bit of healing.
Do you need to sleep?
I wouldn't call it sleep. I just kind of sit there and don't move.
Fascinating.
I'd like to buy a round of the... What's the highest end alcohol they have here?
The highest end alcohol they have here? The highest... Are you looking for the most expensive thing they have here?
I guess the best.
The best. Are you looking for like ales, wines, or liquors?
All right, liquors.
Liquors, okay. Let's see here. So their most expensive liquor is going to be a gold per shot, which is quite expensive.
Tara, do you drink liquor?
No. Fortunately.
You drink water?
No. I don't need anything.
Oh,
Well,
No food, no drink, no sleep. Don't even need oxygen.
My character was smarter. I'd make a photosynthesis joke, but
So the gnomish bartender comes out and brings out 5 of, they are sand kegs hide. The reason they're so expensive is they are from the continent of Marquette, usually typically made in the Rumadon Desert, a potent alcoholic beverage made using the acidic bile or spittle of sand kegs and then fermented. It is potent and will get you drunk.
I'd like to, everybody have a shot and send one up to Crane's room. And I guess one of them is for Coors. We'll just leave that in the center of the table.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm not gonna drink it. I'll look at Schley and be like, I appreciate the gesture, but celebration is for after vengeance.
Were you not the one who said you guys celebrate in memory of those who have fallen?
Yes, alcohol before a fight never seems like a good idea.
We have 11 hours.
All right, it doesn't take much convincing. Like, how messed up does that shot get people?
What I'd say, anybody who's taking a shot, go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw with advantage. I'm not gonna make it just regular because it's only one.
That is a 22.
Yeah, you're fine. Tastes great. One of the best drinks you've had since getting to Whitestone.
Oh no. Okay, that's better.
19.
19. Perfectly fine.
I'd say Camden's about to be fucked up.
I got an 11. I'm really glad you gave us advantage, though, because I rolled a 2 at first.
Ooh, okay. So Cadence, it reminds you of a drink that they used to serve on some of the bars on the sea that you've been at various islands. Typically, the one that you're used to, though, it reminds you of one where there is gunpowder that is kind of sat at the top of the shot, and then they light it. It kind of gives a pop, and you take it. And it reminds you a lot of that the acidic taste kind of gives the same pungent feeling as you take it down. Schley with an 11, you take it, and you're pretty drunk. I'm not going to give you the poison status or anything, but you're feeling it for sure. You'll need some time to sleep that off. You don't take any damage or anything, but you are certainly wobbly. Depending on what you're doing, you might have to roll some dexterity checks to stay up.
Oh, no, I want to meditate at this point.
Okay, got it. Get in a room then, also here at the Tinkered? Okay, got it. So,
I'm going for that.
Yeah, just give me just a general dex check
Oh,
for walking up the stairs to the rooms.
I got a +5 on that, so 23. I rolled an 18.
Oh yeah, you as you're walking up, you get about 2/3 up the stairs, and you start to, and you're like leaning back, about to fall, and then you're just like your elvish agility just kicks in, and without even thinking about it, you bring your other foot down and just completely shift your weight and make your way back up. And with that, all right, so we got Cadence going back up to the room, Crane's in a room, Schley is in a room, Tara and Anion, you guys taking a rest as well before this?
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
All right, gold piece for individual rooms. If you're taking individual rooms, then everybody can mark a long rest. Some of you are woken up about the 7 or 8 o'clock range. You hear the steam whistles, followed a few minutes after with loud pops of the familiar sight of fireworks as the nightly party here in Hupperduke kicks off. And as you all rest, we'll say 9 o'clock, between 9 and 10 is when you wake up. Anybody who wakes up hears the commotion downstairs, and there's music playing, and you hear the crowd has grown probably tenfold at this point.
Is it possible to spend some time using my smith's tools to maybe repair Kip a little bit?
I would say you might be able to get a little bit of repair in, given the time. If you're mostly sleeping, though, it has to be light activity, so you can spend about 2 hours working on Kip if it's light activity. Go ahead and roll just a general intelligence check for me.
Oh, 7.
7. Unfortunately not. You're pretty shook. You work on trying to get some of the plates tightened up. But I would say with a 7, you can roll a d4.
Oh, I got a 1.
A 1. You give him a hit point back.
Hell yeah.
Which you never know could matter.
Not with that mage. That mage hit me one time. It hit me for 15. I'm a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I guess with it being more lively downstairs, I'd like to go downstairs.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kicking off. You see a gnomish band playing. You see mostly gnomes, but there are a couple dwarves in here. You see the bearded female dwarf, just that chin strap beard on the female dwarf. She's back behind the counter. There, I would say overall, probably at this point 100 people easy in the tavern, and it looks like there's probably people waiting to get in as well.
Are there any like corner tables open?
Nothing open currently. There's open chairs, but not a full open table.
Okay.
Yeah. A couple spots at the bar as well.
I guess I'd like to find a spot, I guess, that I can see the room best.
Okay.
And yeah, just kind of people watch.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Any little gnomes walking around in the purple hood?
I thought it was green.
Was it green? Was it green?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 19 plus 21.
21. Okay. I would say with a 21, you're people watching 20, 30 minutes pass or so. You don't see a green hood, but you do hear somebody yelling outside who's waiting to get in. Hey, where the fuck is my coin purse?
Man, hearing that, I am gonna see. I'd like to step out the door and see if I can see anybody running.
Okay. Yeah, you do so. We're gonna roll that 21 into stepping outside and looking around. You see the gnomes looking around, but they're so short they can't see much. You're taller, so you have a little bit better view. I would say about, at this point, 120 feet away or so, you see a small somebody wearing green robes turning into an alleyway.
Oh, you're fucking mine. I'm taking pursuit.
Okay, got it. You head out. Go ahead and roll me a general dexterity check here.
I want Kip in pursuit too.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
Were all of us down there when he stepped outside?
I would say not at this point, no.
Just a dex check?
Yeah, just general dex check.
Yeah, fuck. 9.
9. Okay, so you start running through the alley, and a 9 is enough to keep pace. You see, as you turn into the alley, you see them turning out of the alley, going left, still about 120 feet or so away. Give me one more dex check to try and catch up here.
Oh, there we go. That one's an 18.
Ooh, okay. So they rolled a 3 the first time. They rolled an 18 this time. So you match. So you're going to gain on them a little bit. You head out of the alley. You saw them turn left. You look and you see, and you start quickly running. And because your legs are bigger practically, that's the only reason you gain about 60 feet after traveling 100 feet or so. and they are a little bit closer. Give me a final dexterity check.
14.
Had to beat an 11.
Woo!
So as you get closer, you're running, and you look, and you can see now the feet. You see that their clothing is covering most of it, but you can see a little bit of black on the hands, and it looks almost feathery. And you see the feet are like talon-like, I guess would be the way to describe it. But you catch up, you're about 5 feet behind them. You are right behind. They are running still, and they're in front of you. What are you doing?
Thorn whip.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Let's see if I can't snag him with thorn whip. It's gonna look really fucked up too, because it's coming out of my gun.
Okay. Got it.
So it's gonna look like I'm lining up a shot.
Is that a save or attack roll?
It's an attack roll.
Okay, good.
Oh, and that is a 24 to hit.
Oh, that definitely hits. And is that damage, or does that just pull him closer?
It is damage, and it's going to pull them closer.
Okay, got it.
So they take 5 piercing damage, and they're pulled 10 feet closer to me.
Okay, got it. Does it restrain them?
I don't believe so.
Okay, got it. All right, easy enough. You wrap it around, and you hear kind of a screech as you pull them in, and they turn and look at you, and you see a Kenku, a young-looking Kenku, kind of looking back at you, and you see them kind of have as much as you can tell, a Kenku's facial expressions, a resolved and hardened look on your face, as you hear them yell out in a kind of sing-songy voice, "Go fuck yourself!"
I'm gonna look down at Kip and be like, "He's all yours, bud."
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Oh, in athletics, can I use acrobatics?
No, because you're not the one trying to get away.
Shit. That's a 3.
A 3, okay. As Kip starts to take chase, you see it kind of just like they put their arms in, and you can see under their feathers they are so skinny. They just get out of the thorn whip and turn and start to run as well. Are you going with Kip this time, or are you just in Kip afterwards?
I am gonna go with him this time.
Okay, got it. All right, so you guys are running, and we're gonna do another dex check here. We're not gonna do all 3 this time. This is gonna be a dex check. They seem to be now looking like they're going to a specific place.
Okay. Oh, that's a 10.
A 10. Okay, got it. So you follow with Kip, and you see that this Kenku gets to a front door, opens it, comes in, and closes it very quickly.
Does it look like a residential house?
Yeah, just like a house.
All right. I'm gonna knock on the door.
Okay, sure. Just after a few minutes, it's not 5 minutes. After a few seconds, a typical-looking middle-aged gnomish man opens the door. Hello? Yes.
Yeah, the little crow person come running through here. Bird person. They had talons, wearing a green cloak.
What are you missing?
My coin purse.
How much?
150 gold.
Carrie! And you see this green-robed Kenku kind of peek their head around the corner of the wall that's closest. And she says, "I am very sweet."
Yeah, I've had a really rough day there, little one. That could have gone much worse than me just hitting you with a couple of thorns.
And the gnome, because I'm really sorry. Please, Kiri, give him back his gold, please. And she walks over and grabs your familiar coin pouch and reaches out and hands it to you.
I'm gonna take that back and just gonna nod my head. It's the end of that.
I'm sorry. She's young and very rambunctious, and we've told her many times to not do that. It can be dangerous, and this is why we don't do that, Kiri, because this nice man could have killed you for what you did. Yeah. I'm very sweet. And he just says, listen, you can't use that for every time you do something bad. And they kind of have a conversation. Like, I'm so sorry. Okay. Is there anything else you need? Is there? I've got to go find out if there were. Usually she's got helpers. Our other kids help. It's a whole thing. If you see them, if you see them out and about, actually, can you just come here and tell me so that I can come get them? This is a thing we're trying to stop from happening.
Well, might I get your name in case I see any of them running around?
You mofos.
Oh, yeah, fetch quest.
Yeah, I'm Jake Sully. My wife is Neytiri.
Actually, I'm going to offer Kiri, would you, if you would like.
Sorry, hold on, you guys. Whoa! I'm gonna go back there.
That's fair.
Wrong Kiri there. As I looked that up,
Sully is from Avatar, isn't he?
I was like, we just went to a different.
I was so confused.
I was like, that's a weird name for a gnome, but you know what? I'm gonna go with what it says here. Oh man. Hold on. Hey, there we go. Oh my goodness. Okay. Give me a second. He doesn't give the first name, but he says, we're the Schusters. You can just bring him here. Let's see here. There we go. My name's Wallace Schuster, and my wife Gilda. We come from a far off land, so sometimes I get confused.
Well, it's nice to meet you, and I would definitely keep an eye on this one. And I'm not going to bring up that she stole another wallet on my way here.
Kirikan! Just as he closes the door, he says, thank you very much. You go return that coin purse now.
Then, yeah, I'm gonna head back to the bar.
Okay. As you do, we can say everybody is getting ready and coming down to the bottom here. Sees you walk back in.
I'm buying a round of drinks for everyone in the bar.
Oh shit!
There's like 100 people in there.
Are you buying cheap drinks for everybody in the bar?
Yes.
Cheapest ale you're looking at that would be about 200 silver, which would be about say 22 gold. We'll buy a cheap round for everybody in the bar.
Okay.
It's two silver ale for everybody.
All right. And I'm gonna go just prepare, I guess, and think about, the alleyway and different angles that can be taken and how far distances are to the end of the alleyway and stuff like that.
Okay. What is everybody else doing as they come down to the Blushing Tinkered?
The only thing I've done here is gamble, so.
I'm just kind of relaxing, waiting for people to say they're heading out.
Okay.
Can I roll a history to see if I would have been able to glean any sort of information about like what Corz's favorite song would be, or like based on him being you were a Goliath, maybe a traditional song for his culture.
Sure, yeah, for sure. You can roll a history check. Not a super
11.
Okay, I would say you kind of know the style, but not a specific song with an 11.
Okay. I think I'd like to find an opportunity to get up to a stage and sing a song for Coors.
Okay, sure.
And maybe try and earn a little money.
Go ahead and roll a performance check as you get up there and attempt to sing a solemn song in honor of Coors.
15?
A 15, okay. And then go ahead. Actually, I'll roll this here. Okay. So let's change just a little bit if that's what you're going with. All right. No, that's not right. Yeah, there we go. What do you sing? Are you just playing the music, or are you singing about Coors, about the things he did and who he was?
I'm gonna sing about the things that he did and who he was, but I didn't know a whole ton, so I'm gonna sing it in Infernal in hopes that it sounds really pretty, but people don't realize how stupid the lyrics are.
Okay, got
He's
it.
like, he made really good pastries, and he was really kind, and he was a Goliath, and so he probably liked the cold, and like stuff like that. But I'm gonna sing it in Infernal, so very few people, if any, know the lyrics.
Okay, got it. So you start to sing, and the kind of raucous nature here in the Blushing Tinker dies down a little bit. And there's a bit of moment of quietude as people kind of listen in. And you do see that there are a couple of people who kind of lean over, and you can see that they're maybe translating essentially. Some people do speak Infernal, not everybody, but some do. But everybody seems to take the moment to listen to the music and get lost in its solemn but heroic nature that you play, and something different for them. I think that's what everybody appreciates most, is the uniqueness of it. And you get 1 gold and 2 silver in tips.
Cool.
And everybody, I would say, singing the song about Coors as well. And with what everybody has done, the group can add 3 temporary hit points. As the Goliath, Cadence, you kind of almost feel this like internal strength, and you try and put it into the music, and it's just a little bit of a Goliath boost from Coors to the group to help in this fight.
Hell yeah.
Has everybody made it back down? Or is people still in their rooms and stuff?
I'd say unless anybody wanted to be in their rooms, then you guys could all be down. Yeah.
Yep, I'm down.
I am downstairs.
So if I was like down before everybody else, I'd like to have like a diagram on the table of almost like beer mugs and stuff that I've made to like simulate the alleyway and everything.
Okay. Hell yeah. Why don't we do this then? Why don't I bring the map back up, and that can be your guys' plan, and cinematically smash cut to you guys getting there at that point. If that works for you, unless anybody wanted to do anything else in between now and getting to midnight. Okay.
Nope.
So in terms of the narrative here, we're at the bar. We are talking about what's happening. Crane's diagram is up, made with mugs, shot glasses, forks, bowls, spoons, all those things. But let's bring it up and get to planning.
Well, the note was addressed to me, so if you guys want, I can draw them out. And you said that wall back there was what, 4.5 feet high, like 4 feet high.
I'm muted. Sorry. I would say it was about waist high, so 3 to 4 feet.
Okay. I don't know about you guys, but I'm thinking Schley with this longbow hiding behind that wall is probably a safe bet. Unless he can get up to the roof early.
Yeah, I've got my boots of spider walking.
Position yourself up there maybe an hour early.
Yeah.
So we're not. We're still in the bar right now. We're not there.
Correct. Yeah. So this is. I'm using the map, but this is kind of going with Crane's diagram. Just using the map here. It's like one of those cinematic shots where you're like, you're over the table, and then everything just kind of fades into the actual thing. All right. So
I will once again check the wagon.
Schley, were you wanting to be on this building or the other building? The same one you were on before?
Yeah, the same one I was on before.
So we don't have a wall that tall, but I'm going to use the flight stand just to represent you being on top there. So we'll actually do the perception check once you get there. We'll get everything set up. But we'll actually do the perception check once you guys get there, Anion. But is your place you're going to be hanging out is by the cart?
Yeah.
Cart it is.
The only thing that'll hide my behemoth form.
Are you trying to hide behind the cart?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe behind the cart.
Look at Crane. Unless you'd rather me go and I'll get his attention, I'm fine with that too.
I believe the note was addressed to me, so I want to try to make it look like I'm alone, even though, I mean, he has to know I'm not. But I am 100% open to ideas. Because I ain't fucking dying here.
I want to make sure that I'm at least within 60 feet of you so I can use silvery barbs if I need to.
Any magic people have any magic that would help here?
The main magic guy died.
So
Cadence has got good magic.
What's that?
He said, does anybody have magic here? And then I said, Cadence has good magic.
Yeah, I roll like shit though. But I do have magic, so I could be a little bit more long range, and I've got my crossbow. But I just want to make sure I'm within 60 feet so I can help if anything needs to happen.
Any chance of magical concealment?
speaking of that,
No.
I do have something for it.
Ah, good. As I said, large form, hard to hide.
I have Pass Without Trace.
Oh boy. Oh, freaking druids! I forgot druids have that shit. Here,
That's what I was. That's what I was just doing. I was making sure I had all the spells I wanted.
Okay.
So yeah, as long as we all stay within 30 feet of me, we'll get pretty good bonus to stealth. And I also had another idea.
All right, then I will not check the cart. I will eye the cart as we are walking.
Schley, where exactly was he standing when you saw him? I'm guessing it's where the blood is, or was.
I was gonna say, is that blood or is that what that is?
Oh, that's a blood stain for sure.
Oh, okay.
It's ketchup on the table.
I am going to go over. Well, we got here early enough, right, where we can kind of set up.
Yeah, that's the intent
Okay.
here. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go over where, in the general area where that blood is, and I'm going to cast snare.
Okay. Okay. Let's use. And you're doing it right over the blood?
Probably to the left of it. I doubt he's gonna just stand in the blood.
Okay. Let's do this. I'm going to use a little mini base. And we'll just add that there. So there, back a little bit.
Between the blood and the wall, pretty like evenly, I guess.
Okay.
Just kind of cut off that side.
Over here.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. All right.
And that lasts for 8 hours.
Nice.
And then
Right.
yeah.
Anion, go. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, then I would just cast a Pass Without Trace.
Okay, got it. Anion, go ahead and roll your perception check for checking the cart. So we're kind of moving up to things.
Oof. Huh. Yeah, I'm looking at that cart real good. That's a 5.
A 5. Still seems empty.
Yeah, I bet it does.
Okay, so then the question is, Tara, where are you going to be located? Because you're within 30 feet will be key for the stealth checks.
So I'm guessing I would stand by those barrels on the corner.
Okay. Are you trying to hide when doing this, or are you just making it to where Pass Without a Trace is available to the others?
I would attempt to hide as well.
Okay, got it. So we'll maybe kind of behind the barrels there. I'll put you on top of them just to represent that. All right, so we've got Crane's not trying to hide. That'll put Schley within 30 feet. Cadence, where do you want to go?
What is the benefits from Pass Without a Trace?
You get a plus 10 to your stealth check.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Pass Without a Trace. You automatically succeed your stealth check.
I don't know. My inclination, but I don't know if it's a good inclination, is to go up with Crane.
Okay.
How do you feel about that, Crane?
I'm okay with it.
Okay.
All right.
I just like the thought of you going up alone.
Anion, do you want to stay by the cart or get closer and hide?
No, I will be with Tara. I'll be just right next to that wall with the opening in it.
Got it.
Just to the left.
Kind of over there.
Yeah, and I will be attempting to stealth since
Okay.
I have been told magic will help.
Got it. All right. Anything that anybody wanted to say while they're still at the bar? Any last bits of conversation before it's a smash cut to the Midnight Alley?
If I die, no, it's been good getting to know you guys and fighting next to you.
You as well. Is everybody happy with the plan?
I guess we're ready as we'll ever be.
Agreed.
All right.
Well, then before we jump into combat, we're just about halfway through, so I think it's a good point to take a break, and we'll come back in and go from there. So we have 2:55 Pacific. Let's do 3:10 or 10, whatever time zone you're in. We'll see you guys in 15 minutes.
All right.
Okay, so let's see here. To answer your question that you posted here, Eric, shield is fine. Standard shield is about 10 gold pieces. You would have had time to find one. That's fine to do.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, there wasn't a time crunch or anything, and there are plenty of shops around, so that is perfectly fine. Okay. So with that, do we have everybody back? I should ask before I jump into stuff. I see Schley is who we need to check on.
I am here.
Right here. Okay, got it. Okay.
Hey, I got it working.
Hey, all right. Well then, as you all head to the alleyway and wait as the clock ticks down to midnight, I need Tara, Schley, and Anion to roll me their stealth checks. Anion, you'll get the plus 10, but I believe you're still rolling at disadvantage.
It does not say I am.
Let's see here. Maybe I was looking at somebody else's character sheet. Hold on, let me see.
That would be me.
Ah, I see.
So I critted, and I have a +7 and the +10 from that. So
What's the total you're looking at?
37.
It's non-existent.
I can't see myself.
Got it. Well, yeah, non-existent. So, like, in terms of DCs, in Dungeons and Wizards of the Coast model, like, above a 30 is supposed to be nearly impossible. So, yeah, you're very well hidden.
I got a 14 plus the 10 plus my 1, so 25.
25. The most stealthy Minotaur to ever exist.
I got a 21.
21, perfect. And Cadence was not hiding, so we don't need a stealth check from her or Crane. All right. So as the three that are hiding hide very well, above a 20 for everybody. About 37, that's insane. You all sit and wait. Time passes. Getting closer to midnight. Every second feels like an hour. And finally, as the last of the fireworks are going off in the upper shelf, with the multicolored lights shining light down into the alley and street here, illuminating the streets of the lower shelf, while the gnomes party above. As midnight hits, you see a figure appear, seeming to apparate out of nowhere. Behind the pool of blood. Well. It seems you came after all. I can't believe my eyes, really. I needed a good bit of exercise. It'll be just as fun killing you as it was killing your friend.
As soon as she says that, I honestly just want to shoot him with my bow because I'm fucking pissed off at this guy.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your attack roll, and everybody can roll initiative. You are hidden, so you get a roll with advantage. With your 37.
Oh, I just I rolled a 19 with that. That was just on my first roll. So 24 would be the first one.
Okay. Just one on this one.
Yeah.
Not a full turn.
So with my assassinate, my first hit would be a crit, correct?
It is, yes.
So, sorry, try to. Plus, oh, this is gonna be stupid. I don't even have enough d6 for this. Because it's 1d6 plus 3, and then I get my 2d6 for sneak attack. So would I roll what 6?
Roll 6d6 and then
Jesus.
add your modifier. Those dice sound so nice when you roll them.
So, 24.
24 points. Very nice. As he says that he will enjoy killing Crane like he did his friend, Schley releases the arrow. And he said it's 24 points?
Yes.
That's super good. Nice. As the arrow hits in their shoulder. As he laughs and pulls it out, blood dripping from the wound. Crane, what is your initiative?
I got an 8.
Cadence, what about you?
19.
19. Schley?
Just rolled dirty 20, 17 plus 3.
Dirty 20. And then Anion, I got a 17 for you from chat. And then Tara, what about you?
12.
12. Okay, got it. All right. Schley, what's your dex?
Plus 3.
Okay. So they're going to go first. Let me change this up here. All right. Tara, go ahead and roll me a d20. 11 to 20, they take the route that you put the trap. Under 10, 10 or under, they go the other direction.
That is a 13.
13, okay. As they step onto it, I believe that was a dex saving throw.
Yep, Dex 16.
That's a high DC, damn. They got a 16 exactly.
Uh-oh.
Does that do any damage at all if it's a save?
I don't think Snare does any damage in the first
Oh,
place.
okay. Got it.
He just would have been restrained and hung up
Thrown
upside
out,
down.
Upside down.
Yeah.
Okay. So as he steps onto it, it kind of lights up to activate, and at the very last moment is able to step away before the snare actually hits him. All right. Well, then he's going to move up. 20, 25. And after taking that hit, that was a big hit, he's going to use a bonus action, and you see he moves his hands and kind of creates like a geometric shape around them, and it spreads out across his body as these geometric glyphs almost move over like armor over this figure. And as they move forward, yeah, they're gonna let loose. All right, let's see. Crane, you're the one who was looking it up and kind of antagonizing him to get out here. He raises his hands, and you see a green energy form around them and points it towards you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me. Oh, we need Kip too.
Does it matter that I'm there too?
Not in this case, no.
Okay.
This is a single target spell.
Does Kip need to make one too?
Nope.
Okay. I got a 7.
Oh boy. You know what? I'm gonna have to do this one digitally.
That many dice?
That many dice. Crane, you take 32 points of necrotic damage.
Jesus Christ.
As this sickly green energy blasts out at you and covers the entirety of your body.
Song to chorus saved my life today, guys.
Woo!
There you go. All right. That is going to be the end of its turn. Schley, you were up next. You're muted if you're trying to talk.
Good call.
You just kind of get the feeling at some point.
Yeah. If I shoot him with the grappling bracer that we have, does it technically work as if he was grappled?
I don't believe so, unless it says. Well, let me see here. Yeah, for sure. You'd grapple them if you land the hit with the crossbow, or the bracer. I mean.
I want to try and shoot him with the grappling bracer.
For sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll to attack.
I got 21.
21. All right. So let's see here. Let me see what they're at. They're going to burn their reaction to cast shield. And as the grappling bracer goes down, it's a perfect trajectory, puts up an arcane barrier. And unfortunately, it does not hit.
Okay. Well, bonus. I want a bonus action to just stand in the dodge stance, I guess.
You can bonus action dodge as
a
rogue.
Okay. No, yeah, you're right.
You can hide though.
Yeah, I'll try and hide again.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Do I still get the plus 10 from him?
Yes, you do.
Jesus, this is gonna be disgusting. That one's so good. So that'd be what, 19 plus 7, 26.
26. Okay, you seem pretty hidden for sure. All right, that takes us next to Cadence.
Okay. At seeing all of that, behind him, I want to cast. It's a spell that has a 10-foot radius sphere, and I don't want it to hit Crane and I, but I want it to hit him, so I'm just doing it behind him. I was gonna cast Shatter. It's a Con 13 save.
Okay.
From him.
Got here. So, not that. Okay, interesting. I like it. It's a 16.
Fuck. Okay. On a failed save, it takes half as much damage as on a successful one, which is 3d8. So let me roll that out here. 11 rounded down as 5.
Okay.
Fuck. And then I will cast Bardic Inspiration on Crane.
Okay.
And that's about it.
Okay. Anion, you're up.
About how far am I away from him?
Currently, if you're going directly through, you are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet.
Okay. I would like to dash at him.
Okay, sure.
Um,
Gonna get all the way up to him.
Yep, and I'm going to use my charger feat. To attack him with my after.
Yeah, you can do that as a bonus action.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my horns.
Okay, those count as a melee weapon for minotaurs.
So, ooh, that's not so good. That was a 3 plus 6, so I'm probably not.
No, unfortunately not. They, as they're running towards you, they move their arcane shield towards you and just kind of push you away with ease.
Is he still stealth?
Most definitely.
Yes, technically, but well, the started the turn stealth, but moved in front of him to go and hit him.
Okay.
So you're not, if you're running towards a person directly in line of sight, you're not going to get the stealth.
It's fair.
I smacked my head against the shield. Ah, magic.
Unless you could think of a way that a minotaur charging at you would be stealthy, yeah, that's what it'd be.
Had to try.
For sure.
I'm very light-footed.
All right. Anything else for Anion?
Let's see. That's my action and my bonus actions. So nope.
Okay, got it. All right. That takes us to Terra.
Let's see. Boy. This guy just keeps making saves.
You guys are fighting a strong opponent.
Yeah, I figured. I am going to use... Oh, that's only 10 feet. Shit. I'm going to use blindness and deafness.
Okay.
And I'm going to use blindness on him.
Okay. What's the save?
Con 16.
Okay. It's going to be a 6.
Fantastic.
Woohoo!
So they are blind.
And that doesn't affect me at all.
No.
Dope.
And then I'm going to move not into the alleyway, but like against that wall next to the barrels.
A little bit closer, just like there?
Yeah, just kind of make sure I'm not in line of sight just yet.
Yeah, you would not be line of sight right there.
Let me double check something. So I would have had to step out to do that. Actually, I have to see him to do it.
Oh, you have to see them for blindness. Okay, got it.
Yeah, but
So
then
you'd
I
be
would
out of line of sight, but not hidden still.
Okay. Yeah.
If that makes sense in the
that's-
distinctions, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all I can do right now.
Okay. Crane, you're up next. Muted if you're trying to talk. Crane, you with us? Hey, Flynn, you there, buddy? Uh-oh. You might have to skip him if he's not there.
I'm calling him right quick.
We'll give it another a few seconds here. Oh, hey, there we go. Crane, you are up, sir.
I'm going to bonus action tell Kip to protect Anion.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take a shot with my musket.
The musket rings out in the alleyway.
And I believe Cadence gave me advantage.
Bardic Inspiration, so you get to roll a Bardic Inspiration dice. Which, Cadence, what's your Bardic Inspiration dice right now? D6?
1d6.
And that's
You roll
to
a
the
D6 and add it to the
attack roll, right? Not to the damage.
Correct.
I believe so, yes.
Does he get advantage for the blindness?
Oh, I believe so. Let's see here. Yeah, for sure. You got advantage on the roll.
Oh, sweet.
That's a big move.
22.
22 is its AC with shield up. So you hit, sir.
Ooh. What was this weird? Oh shit! That is 16 points of piercing damage plus the bardic. Oh wait, I didn't add the bardic inspiration on the roll, but that would have been a 24 to hit.
Okay, yeah, still hits.
Yeah, and then 16 points of piercing damage.
16, nice. The shot rings out, and you see it hit, and he screams out, "Ah!" Now with the hit from the arrow and the hit from the bullet, yeah, those are some big hits against him.
And then I'm going to use my movement to run and hide behind the wall.
This one over here are you going this way or this way?
Nope, backwards.
Backwards, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
And the entire time I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Got it. And you said Kip is going to attack. What's Kip's movement?
It is, I believe, 30 feet.
15, 20, 25, 30. And I said attack, but you said protect Anion.
Yeah, and then so he'll probably action dash.
Okay, just to get up there.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, it's 40 feet. He has 40 feet.
Oh, so if he was by you, he could go 25, 30, 35, 40. So he could get within 5 feet of Anion, but not 5 feet within the guy.
Then he's just going to hang out there then.
Okay, got it.
Can he hold an action?
Yeah, I don't think so because he doesn't have reactions.
Okay.
Yeah, reaction is needed to hold an action.
All right.
All right, so that takes us back up to the top. They no longer have shield active. And they are blinded, so they are just not able to do much. They're just going to, in a mad kind of frustrated move, are just going to shoot a lightning bolt out directly in front of them. Let me see here. I need to check one thing on this.
Whoever could be in danger of that.
Oh boy.
Looks to me like just about everybody is standing in front of him.
So unfortunately,
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
that's gonna hurt.
About to hug this wall so tight.
You guys lined up real nice.
So,
That's his runaway spell too.
question.
Sure.
Is that one that he's rolling like an attack roll on?
No, it is saving throws on lightning bolt.
Jesus Christ, okay.
They are just shooting out, just trying to, as best they can, get out of this.
Do we have any sort of like advantage or anything because they're blind?
No,
Okay.
So, what am I rolling?
You are rolling a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy. Okay.
Mm.
Terrible.
Is that Kip too?
Kip is not within the 5 feet. It's only just the square, like this line of squares. So Kip is actually not in line.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a 16 plus 1, 17.
17 is what you needed. Well, just above what you needed.
Oh boy.
Do I have to roll 2?
Yes.
Okay, sorry, I can't see the map very well. 10.
10, got it. And then how about Crane?
22.
22. All right. So Crane and Anion both make the save. Cadence does not.
I'm assuming this isn't a nicer spell where we don't take damage if we save.
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Yeah, if it's more than
So-
2, I'm knocked.
Yeah, so Crane and Anion both take 12 points of lightning damage. Cadence, you take 24 points of lightning damage.
That is above 2.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, Crane is knocked unconscious and is prone. All right.
Now I'm really safe behind the wall.
Yeah.
All
As long as we don't stand in that line again.
Let's see. And I think, yeah, they still have their thing. They are going to... Yeah, they can't see shit. They're going to try and move backwards in the alley.
Ooh, opportunity attack?
You can get an opportunity attack in, yeah?
I would love to do that. Do I get any advantages to him being blind?
Yeah, he's blinded.
So what does that mean for me?
You get advantage.
Oh, no. Oh, I super duper needed that. That's 17 plus, it's right there, 6. So 23.
23 hits.
Woohoo! Well, that's not a lot, but it's better than nothing. That is 3 plus 4, 7.
7, nice, okay. You swing your axe at them as they move back.
Can I also get one with my rapier?
Oh, he's much farther away from you.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, you're back here. This is Cadence.
Oh.
And he was up here moving back.
Okay. Sorry. Where's Crane?
Crane is back here.
Okay, he moved back. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. My apologies.
So
I
the
zoomed in
lightning
a little
bolt-
bit.
Yeah, the lightning bolt went through that line there.
Okay, beautiful. Thank you. Sorry.
No problem at all. All right, so that is the end of its turn. Schley, you are up next. They are blinded, so you have advantage on any attacks against them.
He does get to make another con save, by the way. At the end of his
does he for
turn.
blindness? Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. I don't think they have a super good con saving throw.
Yeah, I was really hoping con was his downfall.
It is. You chose well. It's a 14 plus 2 for 16.
Fuck. He makes it.
Okay, so no longer blinded.
I'm still stealth though, so would I get advantage on that?
You would still either way. Yep.
Okay. And how far away am I right now?
Within 60. Let me grab my little measuring stick here. From where you're at, 35 feet away.
Okay. I'm gonna try and hit him with the grappler again.
Yeah, for sure.
15 plus 5, 20.
30, 20. Okay. So this time it goes around and wraps around, and they are now grappled. They cannot move.
How high up am I?
You are, I would say, I think it was about 20 to 30 feet. I just had that. Yeah, 25 feet.
Okay, I'm just gonna, I guess, walk along the top of the building till I'm parallel with him.
Okay. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
You're running over the rooftops.
And I will stay there.
Okay. That takes us to Cadence next. Muted if you're trying to talk, Cadence.
I think she said she was going to be right back.
Oh boy. Okay, got it.
I'm here.
Hey, perfect.
Hi. How far away am I from him?
You are 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70 feet.
Okay, hold on a second. Okay, I would like to. Alex. Okay, I'm going to move up 30 feet.
Okay.
I'd like one of those to be not exactly in line with everybody, like 5 feet off to the side.
Sure. Yeah, you can do that.
And then I'm gonna cast. Let's do another shatter behind him.
Okay. And that was a save, right? Con save?
Yes. Con save of 13.
That's a failure this time. That is an 8.
Okay, so 11.
Okay.
11
Now, shatter
thunder
also
damage.
does another effect, right? If I remember correctly.
Creature. Any or a non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes damage within that spell.
Oh, okay, not being worn or carried, but it destroys stuff, but only if it's not being worn or carried. Okay, got it.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, for sure.
And then that'll be it.
Okay, got it. As you cast your spell, you can kind of see them kind of. They just almost have this weird revulsion in their body as they take that shatter damage. Anion, you're up next.
I would like to rage.
Hey, all right.
And
also remember, while raging, you get dexterity. You get advantage on dexterity saving throws on effects that you can see, like lightning bolt.
nice. I'm going to go to him, and I'm gonna take. I'm gonna take my. I have javelin in one hand, shield in the other. I'm gonna take the javelin, kind of sweep it across his legs to try and knock him over.
Okay, so essentially kind of doing a shove action to knock him prone.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
Is there advantage since he's grappled?
I was going to say he's grappled, right?
He's grappled. Grappled specifically is their speed becomes 0, can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. And then that's pretty much it.
Okay.
So their speed is 0.
So just basic roll.
Yeah, give me a second here. You said you're using your javelin for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I want to have my shield out too, and I don't think I can have my great axe out while I have my shield.
Let me see here. There we go. Not as large as you. So if you're trying to shove him to knock him prone, it's going to be an athletics check against their athletics or dexterity, or athletics or acrobatics.
That is fine with me.
Okay, go ahead and roll an athletics check then.
That is a 19 plus 6.
And that's pretty
25.
good. I don't think they are going to be able to even beat that. Nope. You knock him prone.
Nice. So I'm assuming that doesn't count as a melee attack, huh?
Actually, that is a special melee attack is the specific term. So it is a melee attack.
So I can follow up with hammering horns.
If hammering horns says that if you use your action to make a melee attack, you can use your bonus action to do some horns.
Yeah.
Then you can. And he's prone now, so you would get advantage this time.
So I want to clarify this because hammering horns allows me to make an attack against him to push him.
Okay.
I would be more attempting to pin him.
Okay.
Like
It's
take my
specific.
horns.
I would say because the ability says you can push him, that would be what you can do. He's technically prone already, but yeah, the ability doesn't say that. I mean, he's grappled and prone, so speed 0, so he kind of is pinned already.
Can I?
In that sense,
Can I more of like shove him closer to the rest of my guys?
you can push him up to 10 feet away.
But I get to choose.
So
direction.
if you were, if you go, you could move around him and then push him the other 10 feet if you had enough movement for that. So right now he's 5, 10, 15. Yeah, you could, if you have 30 feet of movement, you can get to the other side and push him.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. He has to succeed in a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Not sure how that works when they're prone.
Doesn't affect strength saving throws if you're prone. Attack rolls have advantage against a creature. Attack rolls it makes as disadvantage. Let's see here. Yeah. So not super strong now. Let's see what they got. It's going to be a 14 total on the save.
It is a DC 14.
Okay, so he does not get pushed.
Well, okay, well, I'm at least on the other side of him, and he's prone, so.
For sure. Prone and grappled currently. All right, anything else for your turn?
Nope, that'll do her.
All right, Tara. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Real quick, because I attacked him, my ancestral protectors are now the spirits that come out when I'm raging are kind of surrounding him. He has disadvantage on any attack that isn't against me, and if he does hit a creature other than me, that creature has resistance to whatever damage is dealt.
Nice, very cool. What does that look like as those protectors kind of move out from you? What's the flavor on that?
I kind of considered it more of like a teal kind of minotaur spirit looking thing. Mainly just they don't have weapons of their own. It's more just shields and trying to grapple.
Okay, cool. Got it. All right, that takes us then to Tara.
All right. How far is Crane from me?
55.
Okay, I want to step out into the alleyway to get line of sight
Yep.
and bonus action healing word.
Okay, got it. Go ahead and roll some healing.
That is 7 points of healing.
7 points. Crane, you're up. The fire burns again.
And how much movement did I use for that?
10 feet to get right. Let's see, you were right here. Yeah, 10 feet to get there. You had to move a little bit out to be able to see his feet because he was behind the wall.
Yeah.
But I didn't make you go the full 15 for that.
Let's see. Then I want to move towards the individual, but get closer to the wall so I'm not in direct line with everybody.
That'd be 30 feet of movement would get you there.
Okay. And then I'm going to use... Let's see. I'm going to use Chill Touch.
Okay.
Is it advantage or disadvantage for a prone on range attacks?
Well, prone would be disadvantage for ranged attacks, but given... Let's see. Well, they're grappled, so that wouldn't give advantage there, and he's not blinded anymore. Yeah, so it would be disadvantage at a ranged attack. Yeah.
Yeah, that probably didn't hit. 13?
13 does not hit, unfortunately.
So action, bonus. Yeah, that's all I got.
All right. Crane, you are prone, but no longer unconscious.
So it would be disadvantage on range, you said?
Currently, because he's prone, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to cast catapult. So I'm going to pick up a small 1-pound rock 60 feet away from me.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot it 90 feet, or up to 90 feet at him.
Dope. Is that a save on his end?
And yeah, and it'll be a dex save.
Dex save, all right. That's a dirty 20 for the dex.
Dirty 20. All right, well, that rock's just going to go shooting by him and stick into a wall. And then I'm just going to continue to lay here behind the wall.
Okay, I took the prone ring off because I assumed you'd stand up. I'll just put it right back on.
No, I didn't have to stand up for that. No, I'm just going to point, I'm going to lay around the corner and point at a rock. And just and then,
all right, still prone.
Yeah.
I like it. All right.
He just wakes up. Yeah.
All right, so they still have their glyph chant active, and it is going to be back to their turn.
Is Kip not doing anything?
Oh yeah, what's Kip do? Is he still protecting Anion?
Yeah, he should still be protecting Anion, okay, so he would run up next to him and then attack. Which he's prone, right? Which would be advantage?
That would be advantage.
Um, 24?
24 hits, yeah.
And that's 6 points of force damage.
Okay, nice.
And he's just going to kind of tail slam him as he runs up to protect Anion just on his way by, bonk him.
Boom! And he just kind of yells out and is looking pretty hurt.
Kip uses iron tape.
All right. So he is prone and grappled. His speed becomes 0. And attack rolls have disadvantage unless it stands up and ends the condition. So it's going to use half his movement to stand up. Take that off there. Still grappled. Schley, you recognize this next move. You see him pull his dagger out and crouch down, looking around him at all those he might be able to hit. And you see magic being cast.
Or the magic missiles, huh?
Huh? No, this is a different one.
Should I recognize this one?
Yeah.
It's
This
the
is some
teleport.
Misty Step fucking stab you in the back shit is what's happening here.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Crane, you are far enough back. You are out of range, but he crouches down and teleports away. Schley,
Am I still not stealth? I just want to ask.
did you hide at the end of your last turn?
I don't think I did. I think I
I
forgot.
don't think you did. Yeah, so you wouldn't be stealth.
Shit.
Yeah, got to remember that if you're trying to hide. All right, so let me see what I'm looking at for. Okay, cool. All right, so Schley does a 13 hit.
No. AC
Oh,
14.
Real low on that one. All right, so we have Anion next. Does a 23 hit Anion?
Protection.
Oh, so disadvantage, right? So that's still going to be a 16. Does a 16
Oh
hit
my
Anion?
god, barely not. Thank you so much.
Okay, just missed as Kip dodges or jumps in the way. There is going to be an attack against Kip because that makes the 5th. That's going to be a 27 against Kip.
Yeah, Kip gets hit.
Real quick,
And then
he has disadvantage on anyone he's attacking but me.
Oh shit!
Oh, the spiritual protectors, yeah.
That's right. So
Everybody gets
Schley,
protection.
Schley,
And you get a protection.
Schley, I think that still hits you. Oh wait, no, it missed you on the 13. That's
Yeah,
right.
Schley missed.
So this roll, okay, yeah. So that's
was for
still
Kip.
it's for Kip, still 24.
And it's half damage.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
for-
important. And Cadence, I'll just roll
Oh my
2
God.
here. At disadvantage, Cadence, that's a fucking 11.
Fuck yeah, my armor class is 12.
Oh my god.
All right.
First time that's going handy.
Holy shit. You guys have no idea how much damage was just avoided there. All right. So Kip is going to take some, though. It's going to be half.
He still hits hard.
Half is 21.
Oh my goodness.
Whew.
Had that hit anybody? That had it hit Anion. Well, Anion's raging. No, that couldn't have done anything with Anion's spiritual protector.
Wow.
All right, so with the damage taken to Kip, basically he jumps in the way to protect Anion and just gets lit up and just crumples into a pile of plates with an emerald sitting on top.
Okay.
Did Kip not get the 3 extra hit points for the song?
Well, I guess that's up to DM.
Oh, man. And it's going to make the difference, too, if he did or didn't, right?
He has exactly 21 health.
He has exactly 21 health. Okay. So, Kip would have been with you. Kip is an ally based on the rules that I had set forth. I would say that Kip had the 3 temporary hit points also.
Hell yeah.
All right, Kip is not a pile of plates.
Thank you, Cores.
For your sacrifice.
The spirit of cores, yeah. I mean, you guys are fighting in the pile or in the bloodstains currently, like including Kip. So, you know, there's that. Okay. That is the end of its turn. Looking hurt, it is no longer prone or grappled because it has been teleporting. Although I will say it does get the option to choose where it ends up. And it is going to end up behind Cadence.
Oh, delightful.
All right. Schley, you are up. Yeah, it's going to be that.
I'm just going to take a shot with the short bow.
Okay.
Wait, so where is he now? Is he behind Cadence?
Yep.
Oh, fuck. I was like, oh, he did just go back to his original spot? That's
Nope, you get to
really
choose.
shitty.
I just critted.
You just critted. Nice.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll some damage.
Too bad I can't add my sneak attack to that.
You do. So you would have had advantage because he's within 5 feet of Cadence.
Oh, well. That's 66 again.
Light him up.
So 15. And it's a 24 plus 3. 27.
27. Yeah, 9. Go ahead and flavor that fatality for me. What do you say here? What do you say, and how
Fuck
does
yeah.
that fatality happen?
I just want to say this is for Coors, and since he's right behind Cadence, just kind of put it right in the middle of his forehead.
Cadence, you hear a loud thunk, like an axe splitting through wood, and you look and see blood running down the face of this mysterious figure, now dead.
As he falls, I just want to be like, that was quite a workout, wasn't it?
Gotta say, really happy I raged there.
I'm just glad he didn't hit anybody with that, because that 21 was half.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm
I was
gonna.
to regret my choice of path. No, I'm not.
No, don't mistake what happened there. That saved everybody's, not everybody specific, but like that round specifically would have been a lot worse had that not been a disadvantage. Cadence, would a 42 have taken you down?
Oh, absolutely. I have 39 hit points total.
Yeah.
So even with the extra 3, that would have been just at.
It would have been down to Slay fighting one-on-one again, and I would have ran away.
All right, with that, I'll change the vibe up here a little bit.
How you looking, Crane?
Can I go investigate his body?
Yeah, so laying behind the wall, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Cool.
He's laying down.
As soon as it's over, I'm gonna look at Kip. Go heal Crane.
Also, I have a cool spell that I should have done before Crane went down, but I didn't think about it. It's called Close Wound, and if you have at least 1 hit point and I touch you and I cast it, which is a cantrip, so I could do it as many times as I want to throughout a combat, you can spend 1 of your hit die and add your con modifier and regain that many hit points.
It's like a mini short rest almost.
Kind of like super mini.
Yeah.
But and then when we are at higher levels, you guys can do more than one. So like when we reach 5th level, you guys can do 2 hit die and all that. But if it has to be when you have at least 1 hit point, and I did not time it well, so
I'm pretty sure that's a homebrew spell.
oh no. Oh no, I have it for Magic Initiate. But maybe still.
Yeah, well, I think it is, but we'll take a look out of session for that.
Okay. Boo, but also thank you for bringing that up.
Yeah, cantrip heal, even using a hit dice is pretty good. Okay, so Crane is back behind the wall healing himself. I think I heard Schleys jumping down and starting to investigate the body.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that investigation check.
Mm-hmm. 17.
17. Okay. Got it. With a 17, you find a pouch of gold. There is 57 gold and 42 silver. You do find a vial of poison and a standard healing potion. As well as in one of their inside jacket pockets, they have some sort of standard or crest on it. And as well, on the other jacket inside pocket, there seems to be a scroll of some type.
Can I take a look at that symbol that you found?
Sure.
I would say go ahead and roll a history check. See if you recognize it.
It's a 13.
13? Okay. You don't recognize specifically what it is, but there are elements of the standard of the Cerberus Assembly. It is not exactly that. It doesn't seem to be that. It seems to be integrated. The Cerberus Assembly is kind of this odd, like, upwards curve with some spikes going out of it and a little triangle of crystals up at the top. This is kind of like that. It's integrated in the center, but there are a lot more things around it. It almost looks like that's the central emblem, and on the outer edge of it, it almost looks like kind of a mix of arcane symbols mixed with like a clockwork schematic.
So it's just like assembly adjacent.
Essentially, yeah.
Can I read the scroll?
Sure, you open it. Let's see. I would say opening it, go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Oh, Lord.
I'll assist you.
Okay, so go ahead and roll with advantage.
I rolled a 12 was my highest.
12 was the highest. Okay, got it. You can tell it is about a 4th level spell scroll.
Ooh. And then what? So what else did I? So vial of
It was
poison.
gold, a vial potion, a healing potion, the standard, and a 4th level spell scroll.
Okay. I'd like to announce the 4th level spells or scroll spell. I don't think there's much I can do with that.
Can I take a look at it?
Yeah.
Can anyone use it?
So spell scrolls, only people who have that spell on their spell list can cast. Crane, go ahead and roll an Arcana check if you'd like as well.
14.
14, okay. Let's see here. I would say you're a little more familiar with just arcane casting and using magic in general, a little more than Schley and his background in combat. Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. This is a spell scroll of Charm Monster.
Do you share that information?
Yeah. This is a spell scroll of a Charm Monster.
Immediately looks at you like a dragon.
Would I know enough to know if a dragon classifies as a monster?
I would say you can roll, a variety of things. I would say Arcana or nature check, I guess, or history. I'll let you Arcana, nature, or history. You can roll any of those.
I'm gonna go with nature, and that
Nature,
is a 17.
I don't usually offer that many options for one, but that one just seems like dragons fit a lot. They are not considered monsters. They are considered dragons.
I relay that. Sorry, pal.
Fine. One day.
standing here outside of the alley where Kors died, now with his murderer dead in front of you. What are you all doing?
Does he look like the guy that Schley had ran into the night before? Does he look like the one from the vision that we saw with Skizrak when she was probing the Kobold's mind?
This was the one from the night before. This was the one who killed Kors.
Okay. Well, we didn't get much information out of him, guys.
Well,
We came here to do what we planned to do.
do you know anyone that could bring him back to get
No.
that information?
No, and there's no shops around. I asked 100 times.
I just start pounding on his chest.
He's got like an arrow through his head.
I am going to at least begin ritual cast Gentle Repose.
Okay.
So there is that option.
Interesting. Yeah.
What's that do?
Fascinating.
It will prevent his body from decaying and he can't become an undead. It'll last for 10 days and it basically extends the time limit that we have on raising him from the dead. Or I believe Speak with Dead would still work as well, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. I think Speak with Dead would work either way.
Well, I think we should bring him to Percy along with the gnomes.
I think
Good
Also-
call.
By the way, I did want to just update because I was fact checking myself here. Charm Monster, the text of Charm Monster actually says you target a creature you can see within range. Charm Monster would be able to be used against a dragon.
I would not tell him that.
Got it.
That's dirty. That's
Yep,
dirty.
can't be used. Sorry.
I've been done dirty. Don't know what I have.
Okay,
That's
don't
not
feel bad because you don't know.
Yep, no. That's fucked up.
I was like, man, what I said didn't sound right. I'm gonna fucking fact check myself here, and yeah, for sure.
So what I'm
You can
hearing
target
is
a dragon.
eventually, if I ever find out you stopped me from getting a dragon friend, we're gonna have some problems.
Well, I guess I would say Terra also, like with the 17, Terra would know it can target one. Dragons also have a lot of resistances and abilities to like stop just a single save. Typically, if you're going at a dragon, you need a whole bevy of things to do.
And that's what I was thinking. Like a 4th level spell, I don't feel like that would be adequate.
I don't understand magic that way. So
That's
Like,
okay
what
because
about
you
a baby
can't use it
dragon?
anyways. So yeah, I guess we're just sitting here for 10 minutes while I do this.
Can I call in the Crimson Zodiac?
I'd like to use a lifeline.
Yeah, right. You could. It would be a little tenuous for them to fly in to get you guys here, just with all of the buildings and obstacles. You could. It's also not far from the skyport where it's docked, though. I think it was like we were saying last night. It was like a mile or so off of the skyport.
Yeah.
As soon as he's done with the ritual cast, I'm probably just gonna pick up the body.
Yeah, and easy enough. That's fine. We could just say the 10 minutes pass. And yeah, let's flavor this here. What does Gentle Repose look like from Terra?
I mean, with him, everything stems from his connection with the spores.
Okay.
So I feel like he just kind of has his hands over the body, and there's just kind of a green energy emanating from him. And then as the 10 minutes progress, you start to see the spores themselves kind of sprout on the body and just kind of hold it in a stasis.
Cool. Okay, and Anion picks him up.
We should probably wrap that in something.
But you just did.
Still a bit suspicious. That'll be quick, I guess.
I don't have anything to wrap him in.
Should we not take the body to the Starossa?
Is there a church anywhere in this town?
You guys would have passed various temples and stuff, sure.
Okay, okay. Your opinion. I've already established that I don't know magic very well, and in some situations, it's very common knowledge that like temples and religious places have clerics and have been known to be able to do stuff like that. Is that something you feel like I would know?
Give roll a history check to figure that out. Yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
That's what we got this for.
That's a solid 10.
10. Okay. I would say you would know enough to know that healing services are normal at a temple or sanctuary. Actual resurrection services are far rarer.
What about
And in some places
speak
it's
with
regular.
dead services?
Yeah, I was going to say resurrection, including speak with dead, or
Speak with dead services
I
would
feel like
be
you'd find that at an apothecary or something, right?
potentially. You'd have to, sanctioned. That would be a little harder to get. Certainly, they have the ability to.
Yeah, I
but
wanna
it's
know.
also a little bit of like, it's very necromantic in nature, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. But especially in the Dwendalian Empire, where a lot of the gods are restricted and there's not much religion allowed, some people could look down on it, but there are people who could definitely do it.
okay, well, I'm going to say I wouldn't know any of that. So
Well, I think taking the
know
body to the Starossa would be helpful because I think that she could probably help with something like that, or at least acquire those services.
Oh God, he's bleeding. I don't want to do that. I was gonna say I was gonna wrap him in my bedroll, but I don't want to do that. He's bleeding all over the place.
All right. Well, what are you guys doing at this point? You're going to take him to the Starosta? Is that the game plan?
I guess that's what everybody else wants to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there any possibility of us taking the body to the ship, taking the ship to the Starossa, so we don't have to carry a body all around town?
So essentially, the way this is played out, for those who weren't
You can put him in the wagon.
in the last, yesterday in game, you guys had gone to where the Starosta had been, and they wouldn't point you in her direction, but they could kind of summon her if you wanted to go up there. That was on the upper shelf, specifically on the upper shelf that was closer to the lake. That had the waterfall up there. That would be a little easier to access with the Crimson Zodiac. So if the group wanted to go to the Crimson Zodiac and then up there, that would be within the realm, a little easier to get there than down here on the lower shelf.
Yeah, I feel like that'd probably be a better idea than walking around town with a body. That sounds like a whole bunch of explanation we don't need to give. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
Okay.
All right. So you all head back to the Skyport. There are two of the Citizens Watch here at the Skyport. Two gnomes, and they're kind of patrolling on the outside. Are you guys trying to hide from them or just be out in the open?
Probably just out in the open. We went to the Starossa the night before after they killed Kors and talked to those two night watch guards.
Okay.
I would think.
Okay. So then as the group passes by them, one of them, they're wearing very heavy armor. Even if it's short in stature, it is look like very well-made heavy armor. One of them, is everything okay? Do you need help? What's going on here?
No, I got it. Continues walking.
No, stop.
Oh.
What is going on here?
He attacked us.
We're taking this one to Starosta Emma's Esbach for questioning.
He looks a little cold for questioning.
Yeah, he is real cold.
All right, so go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Can I help him on that?
What do you say to help persuade these two citizens watch?
I'll kind of play off the conversation that I had with the two previous night guard watch. That we were here conducting business for the Starosta to help them with the known problem, and this is a direct correlation of that.
Yeah, so one of you can roll with advantage, or both of you can roll separately.
I have a +1 on persuasion, so if you have better, go ahead.
Yeah, it's just a +2. So, I mean, I'll roll with advantage, I guess. Oh, I got a 20. 22.
Nice. I see. Do you need message sent to the Starosta?
Yeah, that would actually be incredibly helpful if she could actually meet us at the Crimson Zodiac. That would be even better. And if you could send word to potentially bring somebody who has Speak with Dead, that would also be really helpful.
Okay.
Then I'm just gonna show them the really gnarly burn from the lightning bolt that I took, and I'll be like, "This fucker hit hard, man."
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Well, you go get word to the Starosta. I'll head out. See if we can find a cleric who might be able to help with this, and we'll go from there. Any other information? Anything we can tell the Starosta at this point about what happened?
No, that's about it. I'm gonna look around at everybody else. Anybody got any more information?
There's one particular alley that seems a lot more dangerous than the others.
All right. Sure. Yeah. Which one?
I immediately look at Crane.
Were there street names?
Sure. Yeah. For the sake of brevity, we could just
Man, I just start.
Perfect. Oh yeah, thank you for telling us. I know
out
exactly
all
the
over
alley.
again on the ground. I'm just like, all right, hold on.
Because I know exactly the alley. Yeah, some shady stuff. There's been little
found a pool of blood.
stealing coin purses around there.
Hey, there was a really nice card over there.
That is one of the that card likely belongs to one of the more successful business gnomes here in Hupperduke. They likely won't be happy to hear about what happened. Anyways, yeah, I'm off. And they both head off in their different directions. As you make your way back onto the Crimson Zodiac, Skizrak is not on deck. Captain Lairzondo is kind of looking at the ready in gear, ready to go. And Ananya is also here up on the deck.
Just want to point out, I have no gear to get on the ship.
So they're at the sky. Good point. They're at the skyport now, so there's a ramp to get up there. Yeah, it's not like every sky ship has to get that up, so that you can't just walk up. Yeah.
Plus, I think we've established that Anion can hold pretty much anyone and carry them up.
Good point.
So,
Can you do it with a dead body and a person now?
Yes.
That depends on the person.
Probably.
You could probably hold on to Kip too.
Tara's 6 foot, man. I don't know.
That's a lot of heavy shit.
Either way, in this case, no need for carrying.
I guess I'll ask them on top of the ship. Any chance either of you guys can question this one before the Starosta gets here?
I don't believe so. What, shit, what happened?
Well, we found the one that killed Chorus.
We got our get back.
Well, any luck finding Course?
No, we were hoping to
His
ask
body.
some questions.
Okay. Well, that's something at least. Get the bastards back. Any information? Anything you found on them?
Blood. A lot of blood.
I will hand him the insignia that I found in his pocket, I guess.
Okay. Larizondo is from here. This was on him?
Yes, in his pocket, I believe. One of his breast pockets on his coat.
This is the Cerberus Assembly has people who work with them, work under them, not full assembly members, but associated with them. They're called annexes. This is somebody working for the Cerberus Assembly directly. They would answer to one of the assembly members.
I knew it.
Should probably introduce Sarah and Larizondo, huh?
I knew it this whole time, but I couldn't say anything.
Just sitting there as the player who doesn't have any, or the character who doesn't have information, but the player who does.
Gore's new.
Yeah. And Schley, if you say that out loud, Larzon will say, "Yeah, a new friend too. This is interesting."
This is Tara. Tara, this is Larizondo.
Hello.
Yeah. What are you?
I'm Tara.
That's what I said. Sorry.
Tara, okay. And Inania steps up, and she is also kind of in ship gear, ready to go. But as you move forward and start talking, she has a look of almost reverence on her face, seeing the material that you're made up of. She kind of just has, a real intense look and walks forward and says, this is... Do you mind? And she reaches her hand out, not to touch you, but just almost to cast a spell.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first person.
Oh. And as she moves her hand, part of the deck of the ship moves up over your feet. And almost like a root of the ship kind of moves up. Where is there any wooded portions on Tara's legs?
Yes.
Okay. So it just kind of connects with that. And for a moment, you feel almost larger in a way, not physically, but almost as if your perspective is expanded. And you can feel the footsteps and slight shifts in movement of Anion, Cadence, Schley, Crane. You can tell that there's a goblin at the front of the ship who is nervously tapping their foot. And you feel the energy running through the ship, powered by the two gems on either side. And Ananya drops the root. It's fascinating. I'm sorry. The captain wishes to leave soon, if possible. Do we have the other gnomes?
They'll be here in the morning.
Clef Tinkertop is the only one that will be coming, but he will be here in the morning.
His daughter too, yeah.
I believe so.
Captain Larzonda speaks at this time and says, well, given the casualty and the eyes of the assembly, perhaps we should consider that success and leave quickly.
Well, actually, we were going to wait for the Starosta. She was going to come here, and they were hopefully going to bring somebody who can question that guy.
Is Anania still like in a state of shock or whatever that is?
Yeah, not so much shock, but just kind of reverence was the word I used first, and I think it's kind of that. Almost like she's looking at a holy being of some sort.
Can I do an insight on that?
Sure, absolutely.
16.
16. You get the sense that she's kind of lost in thought. Almost, you get the sense of, I would say, based on the people you have interacted with over the last period of your life, you have learned to read the faces, the organic faces very well, and you've kind of put together a lot of data points and logged them as, oh, this person was thinking this. At the time, you kind of would ask about it to create those data points for yourself. And she's got a face that is similar to those who are remembering things. A face that is somebody who is telling a story of something that had happened in the past, or singing a song, not necessarily one that they had experienced, but singing a song of heroic tales, maybe of deeds gone wrong or gone right. But there's something that it is that you are reminding her of.
Do I get the sense that I'm not the first Warforged she's seen?
I wouldn't say that far, no. I would say you get the sense that you remind her of something, but not necessarily specifically something like you.
Okay. While they're all figuring out the Starosta situation, I would walk over and kind of put my hand on her shoulder and be like, "Are you okay?"
Oh yes, yes. I'm Anania. I'm sorry if I seem a bit off. Where do you come from? What are you? I'm sorry. And she kind of looks back to the group who's figuring out all the things that are happening right now. She looks very kind of conflicted about stopping to talk, like, this thing in front of me I need to talk to, but I have duties I have to handle. I've heard tales of things that sound a bit like you, but are quite different. And you are living made of tree. I'm sorry. I specialize in speaking with trees. This ship here has been rebuilt out of a ancient and powerful tree, a tree from our home. And I never expected to see something that is both so close to something that I'm close with, and also so far away from the things I know. Are you will you come with us? Will you speak to our patron, Lord Percival de Rollo? He is a tinkerer, to put it lightly, and I think he would be very interested to see you.
Well, I haven't had luck finding the person I'm looking for around here, so I suppose I could go out and look for this person while I'm helping.
Yeah, perhaps we can help. Perhaps I can help find what you're looking for. And rolling on that, or kind of going with that insight check you had rolled at that point, she seems resolved, very much like purposeful. Somebody who is about to set out and do something.
Not to get too deep into what I have going on, but I am looking for someone with the name Clay.
Okay. That's not much to go on, but perhaps we can look. She thinks for a moment. We can look together. Come with us, and we can find your Clay.
Maybe my last roll will work, but I would like to do another insight to see if there's any kind of ulterior motive.
Sure, yeah, go ahead and roll another insight check.
That is a 22.
22. Yes. With a 22, you can sense a benevolent motive, not one that's harmful. But yes, absolutely.
How did you spell her name again?
I believe it's Enania. Let me double check that. Enania, yeah. Anania.
Yeah, I'll gladly go with you guys and meet this patron of yours. And I appreciate you helping me look for this mystery individual.
Good. If we're heading out, I need to head down and take care of things. But this is good. It is an honor to meet you. Did I hear Tara?
Yes.
It's an honor to meet you, Tara.
It's an honor to meet you, Anania.
And everybody kind of catches that tailwind of the conversation. Not very far off on deck here. But to resume Captain Larazondo, he says, picking up that conversation, he says, I understand wanting to offer that information to the Starosta. She and I go back, and she's a good person. She has the best interest at heart for the gnomes here. She answers to the people, though, who bear that standard. The Cerberus Assembly are her superiors. If we report that to her, she may be obligated to report it to them. And a dead annex of the Cerberus Assembly, although is not as bad as a dead member, is enough to draw some attention. Miss Trickfoot, back home. She's very capable with these types of skills. If we need, I'm sure she would allow, especially given the situation. Kors knew her longer than any of us. If you would like to report, that is your choice. I'm the captain of the ship, and you are the representatives of Lord Dorello. You are the members of the Grey Hunt. It's your choice to make.
I just don't know how to go back and even expect to talk to Pike without at least the body of Kors with us.
I see. And he kind of looks around. It had to be Hopperduke, didn't it? I know of some not-so-savory underground groups that I may have spent some time with back in my day here. Some who would have those types of abilities. It's a risk to take working with them. But we might be able to at least buy some discretion and still achieve that goal.
I mean, I don't know how everybody else feels about it.
We also need the gnomes to go back with us. They're not going to be ready until the morning.
We're good in running, yeah. And while you guys talk about that, I'm going to pee really quick. I have to pee like a racist, so I'll be right back.
I do feel like we should keep in mind that should we venture to find Kor's body, that could also lead to more conflict, as I am sure they took his body and did whatever they did with it. I do not think it'll be as simple as just retrieving it.
Yeah, but I mean, also questioning this guy about what he knows isn't just more so about finding Kors' body, is getting information. Now, knowing that he works with the Cerberus Assembly.
I mean,
Well,
if it's strictly about information, then I mean, yeah, we could take the body back to Pike, and Pike could easily get any questions answered out of this guy that we need. But
I understand the need to try and return Kors, and I respect if that's what you decide to do.
I feel this would be easily decided with a vote of sorts.
yeah, we can put it to a vote.
All right, all those in favor of collecting our gnome friends and leaving without finding Kor's body? Yep. Oh, sounds like we're finding his body.
Well then, there's the official channels or the unofficial channels. Both have their strengths, both have their weaknesses. I can speak with Emma and try and head her off. Discuss with her the importance of keeping this close to the chest. But I will not put her at risk if that is what it takes. She is strong-headed and a good Starista. I think she'll make the right choice for her and for Hupperduke, but that might not be the right choice for us, and we have to respect her choice.
I think discretion when it comes to this man's relation to the Cerberus people would probably be our best bet.
And then Anya kind of, oh no, she hit it down. Captain Larizando says, a half-truth then? Ask for the help, but don't tell her the truth of it.
I'm not one to lie, and if asked the question, I will answer truthfully, but for what seems like it would be her safety and ours, not sharing everything seems like the best bet.
Oh. Then we wait for her to arrive. If we're not leaving till morning, I'm going to get some rest now. That way I can be ready to go.
Should we put the ship in like that figure 8 pattern like we did last night?
We can. There might be a bigger target on us now. But I can... I'm going to be pretty uneasy while we're in Wildmount, at least in the borders of the Empire. They can't touch us in Whitestone. So let's try and get back as quick as we can. Do what you gotta do. And he heads off to his cabin. Leaving the 5 of you on the deck of the ship, and anything anybody wanted to do or talk about before the arrival from there?
Schley, when you were chasing after this man, when he had killed and taken cores, can you show me where you lost them?
Where I lost that
Or
guy?
at least show me on the map where you lost them, yeah.
Oh, he couldn't even keep up me out of the alley. He stayed in the alley.
Sorry, I guess I'm a little confused. I thought you said you chased after the guy.
Oh no. I said that.
No, he ran from the guy.
Yeah,
He ran from the guy. Opposite.
Let me put it into words for you. He ran from the guy.
Got it.
He stepped up to me, and I had his little wizard book, and I said, "I'll give it back to you if you heal cores, and we can figure this out." And he said, "How about I kill you and take it off your body?"
Then you ran. Got it.
Nope.
Well, I mean, there was a little more conversation in there, but yeah.
Generally speaking, if we're summarizing.
Yeah, you're saying it like I'm some kind of coward. I mean,
No, just getting it. Okay. Okay.
I wasn't willing to be the sacrificial lamb.
Totally.
I mean, based on the combat we just had, you wouldn't be standing here if you didn't run.
Mm-hmm.
And we wouldn't know anything.
This is true.
Just for good measure, though I don't think it'll come to anything, I'd like to make my way back to the alley where we were at. Oop, just accidentally rolled something.
Somebody should go with-
What was that?
I said somebody should definitely go with you.
and cast locate object and see if I can use that as a method to try and locate his body. So thinking Core's cooked a lot. He cooked around me. And if I recall, he had like his own utensils and stuff. So trying to see, it's only within 1,000 feet, so it's not a great likelihood, but just kind of for good measure to at least, it lasts for 10 minutes, so kind of just walking around that area and seeing if I get any hits.
Okay. And who's all going with?
What time of day is it?
Oh, it's pretty late. I think we're like 1 a.m. or so.
I can go with her, and I'll use another pass without trace, just in case anyone is out there.
I will as well. Go with her. I don't have magic.
So then the three of you go ahead and roll stealth checks with an extra plus 10. There's a cherry on top.
I believe I have a plus 1. All right. 24.
Boy, that is an awful roll.
16.
15.
Hell yeah, Minotaur is the stealthiest.
Wow.
I rolled a 2.
Yeah, Cadence and Tara are both kind of not as quiet as they could be. Still, that's still great rolls for stealth. Like 15, 16 is not terribly bad. But you guys look at Anion, and he is like Kronk in New Groove, Emperor's New Groove. And is just absolutely like when you can see him, that's what he's like. But you can mostly not see him at all. And all of you make your way to the alley. And Cadence, you cast your locate object. And you were specifically doing it on Corz's utensils?
Trying to think, because I figured if he had anything left on his body, that probably would be insignificant enough that they would leave it, as opposed to the Crimson Zodiac stuff, which might be taken. And I can't remember anything else that he would have necessarily. So my thought is that's insignificant enough that if they just dumped him, that might still be with him.
Okay.
I could describe him for you real quick if you needed that.
That would be lovely.
If she could recall what he would.
Oh, for sure.
Looking in my mind's eye.
Yeah, you guys spent some time together.
So a real easy one was he wore a bracelet with some beads on there that had the letters for like all his family members, and he also had a charm on there. So a bracelet that he always wore.
Let's do that one then. Just because that's also so much more sentimental and sad than spoons.
All right, you cast locate object. And in the alley here, you don't sense anything. So you start to walk. You've got your 10 minutes of range. Go ahead and just roll me... Go ahead and just roll me let's make this investigation. Yeah, let's make this investigation check.
Okay. Rough. 3.
3. You try and think, where would somebody go if they're leaving this alley? Where?
That's what I was trying to see where Slay saw them.
Yeah, where would they go? What direction? But you just have to pick a random direction and you walk in it, and you don't sense anything. Yeah.
Is there anywhere he was before the last time you guys saw him? Anything you know he did?
Cores or the dude?
Chorus.
On the ship. Oh, I'm not there in the bed.
Well, I mean, from what I understand, he's dead. So I wouldn't necessarily be tracking like his movements, but the guy who would have been disposing of him.
I guess I was just thinking more along the lines of like, where did he run into this guy? Like, how did he?
That's a good question.
When we were all
I
sitting
was-
at the table at the bar, right? We told Cadence.
Oh yeah, there
He
you
got
go.
a
So
letter,
They gave
right?
Cadence a rundown, right?
yeah. So
He went to the library. He started studying Cerberus Assembly, and then this guy was like outside our ship and said, "Meet me in this alley by yourself." And
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
the whole thing happened. The whole shebang.
Yeah. Would he dump a body by a library? That feels like you're just asking for it to be found, and so far, not that we've heard that anyone's been found.
Where you guys were at, the library, it's not super far.
Okay, so then I'll start walking that direction just for good measure.
As you guys do, the three of you look around. You don't see any buddies on the way. You don't see any signs of anything.
I've got my little forked twig out.
I would say, well, you're casting detect object again?
Oh no, I was just meaning. Sorry, I guess I didn't realize that we were done with that initial
I
cast.
think you were. Yeah, so we were done with that 10 minutes. This is kind of
Okay.
moving from there.
I don't have any more third level slots at this time, so I can do it in the morning.
Okay, got it.
So in the morning, maybe before we leave, I will make a point to go to the library and try there.
Did you guys tell me about the kobold situation?
Yes, because I asked if you were the thing that they were making to help with the kobolds.
Okay. Would I know about the mountains and all that they were at?
Oh, probably not. I just told you gnomes were being kidnapped.
Never mind.
But you are with two people who were there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Keep my stealth.
Was this wizard guy tied to the kobolds you were looking into?
Potentially, as far as I understand, they found a notebook with dates that seem to correlate to gnome captures, though he wasn't the mage that we were told about by, or I guess informed by the memories of one of the kobolds. But it does seem like there may be some correlation.
Maybe there's some sort of base they have.
That's another good place to look. That one's quite a bit further out. But maybe tomorrow, as we're trying to figure out, those would be some good places to look. I can cast a spell 3 times a day, so I think that you're on the right track as far as coming up with specific locations and working out from there. I'll see maybe too if tomorrow I can buy a map and we can mark off where we have looked and where we haven't.
Let's see if I have anything.
Wow, you seem really eager to find our friend's body that you never met.
I'm just helping people that help me, you know?
So, as we're going, can I use my survival to just kind of see if there's any like slight trails of like droplets of blood or anything? Because I mean, there's a big pool of blood.
Yeah, that's fine. I think you can roll a survival check for that. It's kind of a tracking thing in the situation.
That is 14.
14. Not any like fresh blood. You see a couple things on the ground that look like they might be darkened old blood, but nothing that would be from the last 24 hours. Yeah.
I'll try.
I'm going to try something. Do I see any animals?
Roll a perception check.
Right. Let's see what that perception is. Ooh. That is a dirty 20.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's like all over. There's a bunch of cats. Even just like in the general area, you could like look. There's a cat. There's a cat. There's a cat. A couple rats. You've got a variety of insects flying around. Even just like general birds and stuff. You'll see pigeons and stuff flying overhead. Even down here at this time of night.
I am distraught that you never told me how many cats we were by.
Yeah, because I know in real life you stop for every cat.
Yes, I do. None of them are like walking around with a Goliath eyeball in their mouth or anything.
No, they're not. No,
Okay.
but there are certainly many close cats.
Let's see. Oh, where'd that go? I know there's an optional druid feature.
Like a Tasha's optional.
Yeah.
I'm all about those. Yeah, go for it. I tell everybody always those are cool.
I don't know why it's not popping up on my page.
Are you talking about the familiar one?
Yeah, I sure am.
Yeah, so it is one use of your wild shape, and it summons a familiar for, I believe, your druid level, or it might just be an hour, but it could be a druid level, but it's at least an hour.
You gain the ability to summon a spirit that summons. Yeah, familiar disappears after a number of hours equal to half your druid level.
Half your druid level, that's what it was.
Well, let me go ahead and do that. Form of dog.
That's dope.
What type of dog?
Let's go with the shepherd, a German shepherd.
German shepherd dog. Wagging tail pops up.
And wait, am I able to communicate with him?
If it's regular familiar rules, yes.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna see if it can sniff the blood.
Interesting.
Ooh.
Go ahead and roll a perception check with advantage. Because that would be keen smell, I believe, for dog familiars.
Boy, I don't know what their stats are. Give me a second.
I think Mastiff would probably be the closest thing.
Oh, I'm trying to remember what Mastiff is. I want to say it's like a +3. I know I have it on Varric's page.
It is for wisdom is perception is +3. Keen hearing smell.
That is a 22.
Okay. So I would say with that, your familiar sniffs around over by the library. You guys move a couple blocks away, and about 3 blocks in the direction towards the skyport from the library. Kind of pointer style. It's a German Shepherd, so it's not a pointer, but it points like a pointer does. And starts running off in that direction.
I will follow.
Okay. I would say at that point, Crane and Schley back on the Crimson Zodiac, while Cadence, Anion, and Terra have taken the time to go do that, you see a 2 of the Citizens Watch walking up with Starosta Emma Zezbach, and comes to the ramp of the ship and walks up with them. And she's wearing more casual clothes here, not night clothes, but it is not like official regalia at all. Hair is down, very, very casual looking garb as she walks on the ship, and she takes a look around as she does, and looks at the 2 of you and says, one of the best things Hupperduke has produced. I know it's been altered, but it still brings me joy to see it being used so well. You summoned me again, Crane and Schley. These middle of the night rendezvous are going to get people talking if you keep doing it.
Well, you know, all the best stuff happens at night.
What can Astarosta do for you today?
Well, we managed to find the mage it was that killed Kors. But we were unable to get any questions out of him before, well, a fight broke out and one thing led to another, and, well, he's the bag over there.
And she looks. The body count continues to rise.
Did you not expect that, knowing this Cerberus assembly came up in this?
The assembly's involved. And do you have confirmation of this now?
Yes. I found the insignia in his breast pocket after we killed him.
And she looks to the two citizens' watch guards and gives them a nod, and they leave the ship. And she looks to the two of you, says, "There is a rot growing inside the Empire. Everything the assembly touches seems corrupted. There has been talks around Hupperduke that in King Dwendal's waning years, that the benefit of aligning itself with the Empire becomes less and less every day. We serve them more and more and receive less and less. And many believe that the insatiable greed of the Assembly is what keeps them taking from those across the Empire. You make enemies when you move against them. It is a very dangerous path that you are now on if the Assembly is involved. And if that is one of those, if that is one who does their bidding, they will follow up.
Well, so as not to cause trouble to you, we definitely intended to bring this body with us. So we were the only ones in the alley, other than the two guard that you had there and the one that I sent for you. They're the only ones that know.
I will make sure to tend to those under my direction. What do you need at this point?
Well, actually, I was hoping that we might be able to acquire some information out of this one. And I thought that, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it sounds
dead
crazy.
one, right? The dead one.
Yeah, it
he's
sounds
dead.
crazy.
He's very dead.
Yeah, when I think about it, it's absolutely crazy. But this is your city, and I would assume you know all of the little nooks and crannies, and anybody that could cast Speak with Dead, I'm sure you would know.
I see. I will. It couldn't just be kobolds, could it?
Nope, could not. This all happened because we were looking into the mage problem.
Mage
So,
problem indeed.
I think your kobold situation goes far deeper than just a mage telling kobolds what to do. And if the Cerberus Assembly is involved with kidnapping your gnomes, then I think you probably have a much bigger problem.
That doesn't make any sense. Why would they move against us? We create things for them. In the war against the dynasty, we made their war machines.
Technological advancements can be scary.
Yeah. I will send you an address. Up here. Go there, and you will have the resources you need to conduct your questioning.
If you could also have a cart potentially delivered so that we can move this body, more discreetly.
We have axe beaks and bears that run the carts here. Which would you prefer?
Oh, an axe beak, I guess. They're probably pretty quick.
They are. I will do this for you. But for the protection of my people, do not ask me to move against the assembly in any way, ever again.
Are there any questions you would like me to ask this one on your behalf? Or do you want to just let it lie?
Let me think about that. I may have a question or two. I need to send some letters. Thank you for letting me know and for trusting me with this information. And watch your backs. The assembly does not miss.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me twice. Can I insight check? I mean, just the conversation in general. Do I feel like she's setting me up? Like she's sending me to an address?
You can roll an insight check, absolutely.
Can I help him? I have +4 and it's like,
I would say you can, with insight checks, it's hard to help. I would say you can roll yourself.
Oh, 13.
I got 17.
Okay. She seems fairly sincere. She seems a bit angry. You can tell there's frustration there and hesitance, absolutely. But she's a little scared to hear this news as well. But she seems sincere.
Okay.
She seems sincere. She does also, at the tail end of when you're trying to read her, look a slight bit embarrassed. Not in a shameful way at all, but I guess in how I spoke about looking at somebody who's remembering something. And she asks, he wouldn't just stay out here to say hello?
He said it was a long day for him, and we did wake him up kind of early after the information about cores.
Well,
I mean, if you'd like, I can go get him right now.
I think I remember where his chamber is.
Ooh.
And she walks over to where his little gnome-sized door is. And without physically moving the door, she waves her hands to open it and goes in. And that's where we'll end the session for the day.
Ooh, Mr. Rosa.
All right. Well, thank you for everybody tuning in, watching, and catching the VOD afterwards. We will be back in a couple weeks to go on a hunt. We have a split party, one with a nose for some blood, one who's ready for some questions, and we will resolve how that works out in the next one. We'll catch you for that. See you later.